Hello and welcome.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the show. And, well, let's get right to it. Oh, where's that button? There it is. Play. Jump into the live scene. So, yeah, back to Oxygen Not Included. I was planning on doing like one day of that and then go back to the Dyson Sphere program. But, yeah, I have addiction problems, obviously. Especially when it comes to really kick-ass cool games. Yeah. Plus, we saw some weird shit on the edge there, so I want to discover that. So now I need to like make an actual schedule. Come on, OBS. There you go. Took you a little while. This is a very cool animation because it also like shows how the world is sort of might look from the point of view of the dupes. Hey there, B-Ray27. Hope you're doing well. That stops that music, and then we'll just resume because we got to cycle what, 50? Nice. Alright, let's pause this for a while. So, there's a few things we need to do. One of them is canceling those things. We just put them down as a sort of idea. Chlorine gas. See, it's unbreathable gas. 0 surface gems. Chlorine is a natural germ-killing element in a gaseous state. Well, that's handy. We need germ-killing. Sorry. Properties, gas, unbreathable gas. If I click here on germs, ooh, I do like me some hot links. Now we have a whole bunch of food poisoning. What kind of info can we find here? Food and drinks tainted with food poisoning germs are unsafe to consume, as they cause vomiting and other bodily unpleasantness. Multiplies in polluted water, edible, survives in polluted dirt, genetic ooze. Inhabited by polluted oxygen liquid, killed by gas. Disinfected by solid. Okay. Bleach stone, chlorine gas, pickled. Oh, so that's one of the uses of pickling things. We can get rid of food poisoning. What needs exactly is genetic ooze. Transitions from so we can cook genetic ooze. I'm assuming this is like this has no phase changes. Dupe ooze is a slurry of water, carbon, and dozens of trace elements. Duplicates are printed from pure ooze. Funny. Okay. I think we're gonna have to move this gas pump idea from here to elsewhere. And we're gonna break down these algae terrariums and focus on this one, and then do the one thing we probably should have done a while ago. Where is the refinement? No. Oxygen? A carbon skimmer. Now, because carbon dioxide keeps on flowing down, so if we put it here, like further down, I think that would work. Now, I do believe it wants water, so I'm assuming it will want piping. Okay, there we have access to the dirty water, clean water. Continue clean water down to the side. Yep, there we go. Where can I click those? Oh, because yeah. I was in the wrong sort of view there. Oh, we do priority 9. The igneous rock starts here, so this would be like the hot, spicy biome. Here we see some interesting tiles and iron ore, algae, phosphorite, coal. Now, balmy, the medicinal flower that soothes most minor maladies. It is exceptionally fragrant. Properties. Full entry in database. Balm lily, medicinal herb. Sounds like we need those. Balm lily flowers bloom on balm lily plants. A wide range of medicinal applications and have been shown to be a particularly effective antidote for respiratory illnesses. The intense perfume emitted by their vivid petals is best described as dizzying. Applicator into ooh. So phosphorite and balm lily makes this. Produced by the balm lily. Balm lily naturally contains high vitamin concentrations and produces acid similar in molecular makeup to acetyl salicylic acid, commonly known as aspirin. As a result, the plant is ideal for both boosting immune systems and treating a variety of common maladies such as pain and fever. Balm lilies produce balm lily flower, a lovely bloom with medicinal properties. Oh, they like high temperature. And they want the chlorine gas. Okay. Effects, base seed, harvest chance. Okay. Being a buried object, may cover probably seeds, applications. A paku makes polluted dirt. A tropical paku. And or gulpfish. And we have to look at the, because we also like recently just sort of uncovered the magic of the paku. I mean, the ranching of animals, so we need to figure out those. Improve farming 2, skilled salvage plant husk during harvest. Okay. Where did that go? Look at that wobbly thing. Geckos are non-hostile critters that graze on pincha pepper plants, balm lily, or mealwood plants. Their backsides are covered in thick, woolly fibers that only grow in hydrogen climates. Okay. Comfort range 10 to 60, livable range -2. Okay, that's a nice range. Critter lifespan is 150 cycles. Space required crowded when a room has less than 12 cells of space for each critter. Confined when a room is smaller than 12 cells. Drops meat. Pincha pepper plant 9%, 6%, 25% growth cycle. Okay. 1 unit with a shearing station made reed fiber. The glossy Draco. Glossy Dracos are non-hostile critters that graze on live mealwood plants and bristle blossoms. Their backsides are covered in bioplastic scales that only grow in hydrogen gas in climates. Right, can mealwood grow in hydrogen? No. Okay. They do grow in carbon dioxide, and these guys seem to be climbing around the walls. Hydrogen seems to be rising up here, so I'm assuming, so if we make a room filled with carbon dioxide, for example. Okay, I'm starting to notice a thing here. I was thinking that this game has more, like, crossover with Stationeers And it does have, so it has phase changes, as we can see. We can do liquids into, no, gases into liquids. But it only has heat. It doesn't have pressure. So I gotta remember that one. Biodiesel. Oh man, that's a lot of liquid. Applications. Okay, let me have a quick look-see here, by the way, at my germ overlay. The water is very tainted. A slime lung here. Right, polluted dirt would probably have pollution on it, so see, have them clean their hands when they leave this area is good. Obviously, we need more of these sinks, though. And we need a similar system here to deal with the composting area. But mostly we're dealing with food poisoning. Buddy bud. Germs, floral scent. Oh, we got germ source, food poisoning, slime lung, zombie spores, and a floral scent. A buddy bud and decorative plant. As a byproduct of photosynthesis, the buddy bud will naturally secrete a compound that is chemically similar to the neuropeptide created in the human brain after receiving a hug. How delightful. Buddy buds are leafy plants that have positive effect on morale, much like a friend. Buddy bud seed. Huh. So I'm assuming, yeah, so that would be, okay. Yeah. So if we look at, it's not stations. So oxygen masks. Supposed to be with oxygen in toxic and low breathability environments. We should probably, yeah, I made a few, didn't I? So stores oxygen masks and refuels them with oxygen. Build next to an oxygen mask checkpoint to make duplicate put on masks when passing. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I want y'all to break that shit down. Cancel those. We'll find a way to push in more carbon dioxide into here. We got granite, sand, granite, algae. Okay, so the color change is also like a biome change. So here we see this is slimy green stuff. This is the red and igneous. The hot stuff. What if we go up? The gray also goes into green, so we got like slime everywhere, except further down. We got a whole bunch of gold amalgam here. Running low on copper. And wait. One exposed piece of slime there. We need to deal with the slime somehow. Dust cap, harvest ready. It's an edible plant, okay. Like many species of mushroom, dust caps thrive in dark areas, otherwise ill-suited to the cultivation of plants. In place of typical chlorophyll, the underside... Well, of course, yeah. The underside of a dust cap is fitted with thousands of specialized gills, which it uses to draw in carbon dioxide and aid in its growth. Oh! Dust caps produce mushrooms. Fungal growths can be harvested for food. Requirements: life cycle 7.5, darkness, temperature, air, pressure 150 grams minimum, atmosphere, carbon dioxide, slime. Minus 4,000 grams per cycle. 4 kilos. Sorry about that. Sneeze. An edible, flavorless fungus that grew in the dark. It's called edible. We can grill it into fried mushroom. We can feed it to hatches for some coal. Some of resin that can be harvested from cracks from egg cracker. Eat phosphorite. Fried mushroom. What's resin then? We can cook it into refined carbon and steam. Cool it down into solid resin. Amber heated becomes fossil and resin. Plant huck resins. Plywood press makes plywood. Shine bugs. Sorry. Okay, so I guess we make... Sorry, shine bugs. So we can phosphorite or the berries. Okay, so... Sorry. Mood. Sad, happy. Many living things, creatures are susceptible to fluctuations in mood. Alright. Interesting. Now... Okay, apparently everyone's out of power here. It's because... nobody's running the manual generators. So the pipes are fixed. And that was a neat discovery, so we can just have them all, like, all the outputs linked together, and they'll output into the same pipe. We'll do plumbing. At least that far. +10, slow heating. turret. Maybe build some of those there. Hey there, sheep in a cart. How goes the drowning in piss? No, it goes well. See, we got a nice little like piss golden shower room filled with piss and piss gases. There's a tiny bit of piss in that corner there, but we know we're mostly fine. So our this situation is actually doing pretty good. We got the liquid vents, so got a couple of sets of toilets and showers. I'd say we're doing good. Alright, so now we can look at the ventilation, wasn't it? No, oxygen. Water to filter carbon dioxide from the air. Yeah, so the first colony seems to be doing okay. We have a water source, which is... So everyone's got food poisoning, so that's less than ideal. But other than that, we're doing okay. Ooh, we have a free bed here. And... Oh, research got complete. We gotta see what we researched. Crops are wilting. I know. Climbing the ladder to breathe. I know, it's funny. See, here's our... See, we're getting a lot of carbon dioxide here. We're producing oxygen currently, or like I was doing it though with an algae terrarium setup here, but they're kind of not working that well. So that's why I'm finally gonna make a carbon dioxide scrubber. So we have one here that's filtering oxygen from here, putting it into this tank, and this puts it out from these vents into these rooms. But yeah, shit ain't perfect. Oh, and the kitchen is also there. Everyone's dying there. It's fine. The thing is, we do have these oxygen diffusers, which would then work just fine, but the gas pressure is too high. So this one is also removing carbon dioxide, just trying to suck up carbon dioxide from in here, putting it inside this tank, and this tank is pumping it into this room. Though the gas valve should be limiting it as much as possible, so this one can keep on pumping, because it's filtering, the filter is filtering out oxygen into this tank, like I said. So it is working. It's just not very good. We need a better one. Which is why I want to figure out the carbon skimmer, because I wanted to just try this sort of algae setup, because it felt like a fun idea. An icy fan here to see about cooling things. And yeah, I feel like I need to make a new water tank for other stuff. I don't know how to play, so I perfectly placed to judge smugly. Ah, wonderful, sheep in a cart. It is the best way. In the way, hey. Oh, that's true. We can put these coal generators in the same room as the carbon skimmer. We're gonna change these wall types into be solid ones. Undo this entire thing eventually. It's taking damage from overloading. Because we just got like heavy conductive wires. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to look at a normal wire here. Connects buildings to power. Can be run through walls. Maximum power is 1000 watts. Okay. And we can build that out of copper ore. Electrical wires be used in connect generators, batteries, and buildings. Now this one takes like one. I wouldn't happen to have like a fancy, just quick way of looking. So inactive, safe, strained, and overloaded. Now they're all inactive because the batteries are all fucking dead. All those are. These guys are just fine. We have one battery, one generator, and one machine, which we can manually turn on every now and then. This one's we got one manual, 2 coal to keep up these 3 batteries to keep up a few too many systems. Well, let's do some math here. So we got potential of plus 1200. Oh. Which means if all of these are running together, they're already overloading these wires. Oh. Now that is fascinating. And the pull from here would be... So one of these and one of these running together would be the maximum what this thing should be able to handle without taking damage. Hello there, Christopher Farian. Christopher Ryan on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. It's minus... So it's 240 plus 240, that's 480. And those two are 480. Yeah, need better power systems. Now if we do a carbon skimmer here, then I feel, yeah, we could put a coal generator next to it. And a... a smart battery. Stores power from generators, then provides that power to buildings, and a green signal or red signal based on the configuration of the logic per activation parameters. Very slightly, it loses power over time. It's like, oh, okay. So we're going to cancel that one. We have recently unlocked the smart battery. Power generator heat plus 500 DTUs, capacity 20 kilojoules, power leak 400 joules per cycle, overheat temperature 75 Celsius, auto outputs. Smart batteries send a green signal when they require charging. Okay, so these are, yeah, those are, and now we're getting into like the proper automation shit. So now we can have batteries that request charging. So then we link them to the coal generator. Which I think is a dumb machine. Yeah, smart battery, so good. I can only imagine. I haven't really gotten there yet. The good thing is, we got a dining area for them, which is sort of working. They're all out of power, which is slightly sad. Colony summary. Power produced is less than ideal. Calorie gen is going up. Oxygen produced more. Well, they're doing okay. Oxygen consumed is going down. Oh, that's alright. Calorie consumption has a nice even growth. Power wasted. Acceptable. Work time. Travel time keeps on increasing. Number of duplicates keeps on increasing. And one critter domesticated somewhere. A whole bunch of wild critters. Yeah, we need to make a critter farming thing, because the hatches, as we've seen, they poop out coal. So if we're going to use coal power, well, we're going to need much more of those. The Goblus Magnet Clips. Now, what else we got? Research complete. It's got advanced power regulation technology. New features have become available. The heavy watt wire, heavy watt joint plate, hydrogen generator, power shutoff, power transformer, and wattage sensor. Smart battery, jukebot, power control station, conductive wire bridge, heavy watt conductive wire. Now, so we can get hydrogen from water. What's conductive wire? Connects buildings to power sources, can run through wall and floor tile, max power 2 kilowatts. Okay, so it's twice as good, but it uses refined copper. I do prefer the look of conductive wire, the regular raggedy stuff. Okay. Heavy watt conductive. So heavy watt wire has a max power of 20 kilowatts, conductive 50 kilowatts. Decor minus 20. Plus 20% with fancy copper.
Hello.
Well, hello there, Ugla. Hope you're doing well. Transformers dev help with that. Yeah, Smart Bear's good. So many dupes. Yeah, I keep on like just increase. We got 16 dupes on cycle 50. I think we can fit 1 or 2 more. Then there's the heavy watt joint plate, which allows the heavy watt wire to run through walls and floor tiles. My negative to the decor. So decor minus 10. This one's made from ore, okay. And these guys are made from ore. Conductive ones are refined metal. Run speed. Minus 50, decor minus 25. Okay, so the difference here is, these ones can be made from better materials. Otherwise, these two seem to function the same. Usually don't go over 12, so for a few hundred cycles. Yeah, I'm starting to realize I might want to cut down on the amount of dupes. But then again, Christopher Asherian on the YouTube side, this is my very first run of the game ever. So, started yesterday, we're still going strong. And now I'm gonna see how this works. Because power transformers are things I'm familiar with from, and different wire strength from stationeers. So, because there's certain things I hadn't built because I was worrying about temperature things. I wasn't sure how to cool things off, and I was thinking, okay, can I do like phase change, heating and cooling? But because wondering, does pressure exist in this game? And I'm now realizing it doesn't really exist in the way in stationeers, where you can have an actual real life air conditioning logic of when you cool down stuff. First, you like increase the pressure, so again, you're cooling gas, for example, turns liquid. You cool that one off, and then you let it evaporate. Then you lower the pressure, so it evaporates back into a gas, which cools it down further, and that way you can have a nice cooling cycle. Where the energy isn't, because heat needs to go somewhere. So if you then use the heat, that temperature, to get like eaten by the entropy in the phase changes. I don't think the phase changes here. I don't know if the phase changes here eat temperature. I don't think so, because there was no mention of temperature. It was only pressure. There was only mentions of temperature. Our calories are nice and high. It went down to 7,000 at some point, but now it's up to 74, so we're good on that front. And carries more when we have switches. Doesn't affect the circuitry preceding the switch. It's only affect the ability to come after them on a circuit. So this is handy for making places we can turn on and off. Large one. Input power, output power, limited to 4 kilowatts. Definitely fuzzes about pressure. Yeah. That's been a sort of good thing to realize, because I wasn't sure, so I was thinking like, do I need to plan for that? But now that I know it's not really a thing, then okay, fantastic. Now I can just take that entire part of the puzzle out of my head. But oh yeah, hope you're having a good day, Ula. The normal power trans, heat plus 1000 DTUs. Some temperature changes is affected by material attributes of the heat: substance, mass, specific heat capacity, surface area, insulation, thickness, thermal conductivity. Oxygen, yes! Hello there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. How did the zombie survivaling go? A power shut off. Connects an automation grid to automatically turn power on or off. Okay, so this is an automated switch. Good to know. And what's the difference between the normal and the auto input enable disable? Enable disable, decor minus 10, minus 10. This one is fancier because you can use fancy materials. Connects the batteries from the large side to access the valve and prevents wire from drawing more than 1000 watts and 4 kilowatts. Now the conductive wire can only go to 2 kilowatts. Can it be changed by this one? No. So I'm assuming, is there a better wire then? Or do we have or do we first have a large power transformer, which goes into another sort of heavy wire, which we would also, because that way you have steps like in stationeers. You have the largest heavy wire for your like raw power comes in, and then you have like a room. Then you have the medium wire goes there, and then another transformer into an even smaller wire that goes into your lamps and machines and so on. Output watts. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Thank you, Christopher Ryan. And we had a short no-cam stream last night, revisiting the locations of tragedy. I'm putting up crosses. Yeah, I noticed. I lurked for a little bit. I try to say hello to everyone. Usually, as a fellow streamer, you might know, post stream, and then you do have to walk the dogs. You do everything. Then I often lurk in people's streams. I don't have so my social battery is pretty drained during the streams. I try to say hi, but I don't always do it. But I saw that it was a no camera stream. Okay, so then the smart batteries allows for logic. Only ever use the normal transformer. Honestly, I don't know where the large one is useful. I can see it being useful because if you have like a central power generation, like main battery bank, for example, and you want an X amount of power to go to you maximize your one large wire, right? And then you have a thick pipe, then a medium pipe, then you have your smaller pipe. So that kind of grid. And so the large one is allows for the thick pipe to transform into like a medium pipe. I'm using pipes as an example here. Depends on your flow and your design. I also see it's not necessary unless you really want to make one. And up to 5 a.m. just returned from the dermatologist. New steroid cream and a definitive diagnosis. Hey, definitive diagnosis. Thank heavens. I mean, yeah, that's good. I know you've been trying to get one, so that's excellent, and I hope the cream helps. Yeah, there's some like my brother has skin issues. They're tragically common. I almost think there's something wrong with the way we humans live nowadays. At least all these skin issues. Okay, they're all doing good. Now the apothecary, we could try to make some medical packs in theory. Doctor music cure for moderate diseases. Very effective against slime lung. Okay, so I don't think we have anyone has slime lung. We got yucky lung things though. Oh. Oh. Let's turn that one into. We got 16 dupes. We're gonna get number 17 soon, so make 30. Unibooster. Pinto pepper, no. Vitamin juice, just straight up freaking coal. Make 50. There we go. Also, no worries, but I'm happy about any support. You could just hang out in silence, Hey, thank puppy. Same to you, everyone. I appreciate all the lurkers. I know there's, the streams are full of them. Twitch runs on lurker power. Everyone loves a lurk. Oh, you notice when they do pass slime lung. Oh no, well, we're getting there because I have to breach into the slime soon. Because we're surrounded by the slime, and I'm worried about it. And so I'm like, that is the next on the to-do list. And to be fair, honey, I notice it's also how that we treat things now, rather than just considering the fact that for life, many people suffer things lifelong. That is very true, sheep in a cart, yes. Many things, it seems like, oh no, there's this disease now everywhere, the world is all fucked. It's like, no, we are just better at diagnosing things. That is absolutely 100% true. But it's also true that there are many lifestyle diseases that are not really taken seriously, in my opinion. Well, we call them lifestyle diseases, but there's many misunderstood and not really. So again, I'm an idiot, not a doctor. Don't take this advice too seriously. This is just an idiot's observations on the world, and part of it has to do with the fact that there's nutritional stuff isn't really understood at all that well. I mean, modern nutrition science is very limited in its understanding, and the funny thing is we are now sort of, because there was the old nutritional science, and then it got overturned I want to say less than a century ago, and now we're sort of realizing, and actually the old ones were actually very correct about some things, but that doesn't mean the overturning was completely wrong. So science is forever progressing, and medicinal science with that. The problem with medicinal science is that there's often opinions and culture about stuff involved, so it's a bit tricky compared to stuff like physics. You can't really physics and math. Once you prove something, this is how this shit works, they're like, yep, that's true, that's how it works. It's just how it is. Whereas medicinal stuff, it has many other motivations on the science and on the reality of things. So it adds an extra challenge. Looking forward to me exploring the ruins. Yeah, that is also... So yeah, the slime line is... I mean, the slimy areas, as you can see, are all around us. We need to explore these if we want to expand. And then there's the lava heat problem giving area.
10. Wave stash. That is why the English phrase is to practice medicine.
That's what you're gonna attack. And then there's obviously some kind of ruin stuff here that we need to get to. But first we need to fix our carbon dioxide problem and see if we can insulate ourselves a little bit from this heating, this hot space. And we do P9 there. We do power. Normal there. Oh, right, yeah, the day changed. We haven't chosen a new research. The creature comforts, food, we got a juicer, spice grinder, and pulverizer. Well, we're gonna look into that. Fossil fuels, natural gas, oil refinery, petroleum. We haven't found any of those. There is no sun, there is no steam. A sauna uses steam to create... Oh, well, we need those. Okay, 100%. As a Finn, that is a 100% requirement. Everyone needs a sauna. Everyone's gonna get their own freaking personal sauna if I can control stuff. Superheated forging. That sounds super neat. But how about while pathogen diagnosis, liquid germ sensors, they seem pretty neat. I want to look into those. All right, so now we have a way to burn hydrogen, so let's find a way to make hydrogen. What is this? An ore scrubber and desalinator. I don't think we found any salty things yet. But a bottle generator would also be super handy. For power stuff, let's start with this one. There we go. So research has been chosen. You can also practice a trade, and it's not that there is a way. Many things unknown are constantly changing about how we wire a light bulb. The root word is literally just do not to learn. I would very much disagree with you there, Sheepacart. That is it. You practice a trade. I have education in a number of trades, and I have practiced those trades, and I would 100% agree with Gunatank's use of practice there. You're never done learning. There's a saying with blacksmithing, for example, there's not a master blacksmith out there because there's the master apprentice journeyman system still in use to this day within many of the older trades. There's not a master in existence who has nothing to learn from an apprentice. It's similar to why we speak of like practicing in Buddhism about you practice meditation because you're never done. You're never done learning. Things keep on growing and changing, and you give the light bulb as an example. Well, I would then argue that, well, I mean, not that long ago we switched over to LED light bulbs, so again, the technology of the light bulb has in fact changed. And we're surprised how recently things like round wire were not standard. Exactly, yeah. I know there's people running on hamster wheels. Hey, they'll learn them, absolutely, you know? The dupes are nice, eco-friendly, renewable power. You gotta love them. Keep shit kind of going. Now, I'm going to disable that one for now. And Does wire running like every direction? I'll have a look into that. It says research, but we did that one. Or do you... Then duplicate skills. And when I make a plan, I put it into practice. My plan could literally be to walk around the block for health. That's very true, but you could fail there. You could go for a walk, you put it into practice, and you might end up running, or you might end up falling, you might end up stalling, you might stumble. You know, things happen. But that isn't, yeah, that's a question of etymology and understanding and concept of words and so on. But yeah, but the science and science of medicine and the science of everything is in concept flux because we don't know things. In which we could then take this the philosophical endpoint of, can you ever truly know anything? Is reality, like true base reality, can it even be described? Because if you try to, like, you think about the, like, layers of abstraction, you know, like an amount of things, we can abstract that into a number. And we can use those numbers to do mathematics and through abstractions, explain how reality works. But is absolute base reality truly ineffable, indescribable, because in order to describe it, you have to abstract it into words, concepts, numbers, and so on. So you can't express it. But that is then, like, deep, pure philosophical questions of, can you describe a true base reality kind of thing? And I don't disagree, people learn, but the world is literally due. No, that's a debatable and etymology thing. And I don't have an education in language, so... more Digi power for you. But I'm more used to thinking of the word practice as in you do in a way that will help you learn to become better at it. Because even, routine actions can lead to learning more stuff. The world isn't real. Well, that's one way of thinking, B-Ray. Because it depends on what do you define as real and what do you define as the world. Again, that's philosophical concepts and etymology, depending on which language you're using and so on. A wise man once said, if you want to live forever, take more naps. Because your heart is like a car, eventually gets miled out. And that's very true. And also, you want to live forever, take more naps because, well, you won't live forever. And just enjoy. And naps would be easily considered as enjoyable. Now Bert here needs more skills. We could give him pyrotechnics, but we don't have a blast shot maker. He's got some carrying skills, we can make him slightly better. I'd say yes. Liam here. Also more carrying power. Ren. You can dig even harder. So that's them done. Now why do you keep on saying like there's an exclamation? Maintain 16. All duplicates must have morale 16 or higher for Home Sweet Home. Survive 200 cycles. Haven't achieved that one. 12 duplicates. We're at 16. And a great monument. One more, dude. The last one. Mirth Leaf. We can see some. Researching +9 science. This is a nice combo of many skills. Masterwork, flatulent, unconstructive. Duplicate periodical output natural gas. Well, that sounds like it might be a problem. Because we don't have a way to deal with natural gas. You're suit wearing and doctoring. And then you'll be better at decor. Duplicate will spontaneously redecorate the room when they are overjoyed. Super productive. Nicola, the red shirt, shall join us. Circuit overloaded. Okay, then we'll look at power. Because here's the thing. If we look at the power cables here, right? So I'm sort of realizing, like, can I just... No. First of all, we can do that. So I wonder, like, can a battery have an input side and an output side? So I don't know. That is fascinates me. Let's have an XCOM itch. Xenonauts 2 just came out. Ooh. Now, XCOM is really cool though. I haven't played it in ages. And I do have another game that's similar to XCOM. I think, is it on Epic? I think it might be on Epic. And one of those like free games with all the DLCs. And it had to do with these like aliens and snake people and whatnot. Yeah. There's so many games to play in so little time. And I'm already recognizing that this will be one of those massive losses in time. Let's stop. I mean, here we do... What? I didn't find... Why wasn't dirt? There we go. Oh, I probably had a space there accidentally. So on this one for dirt. So there's a slightly slower way to get here. I have no idea what to do with the plant husks, so we can add those here as well, I guess. It's 24 Celsius, and they're complaining that it's too cold here. Oh, is it the water? Probably is. So this is unhealthy areas. Yeah, that's what we want, a layer of insulation here to keep us hopefully slightly safe. Live the dream, Hamo. Playing video games. Actually, more than just that. I'm playing video games and getting to be sort of, well, incredibly social. I'm very much enjoying it. Ooh. Recovering breath. Yeah, they have to keep their hold their breath inside here as well. Hey, research got done again. Achievement! They got better! Cure a sick duplicate of disease. It would be lovely to know who. Was it Nisbet? Expressing themselves. Oh yes, because yeah, we made those food poisoning things. This battery is doing just fine. We got a rock crusher for... Yeah. What the fuck? Did I just witness? Carbon dioxide, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide. oxygen. Right, so that's all fine then. This thing's unhooked, but yeah, that is by design. I want to see if we can connect those. Picking up water for these things. I guess the others are doing okay. So if we then research gave us the rust deoxidizer, converts rust into oxygen and chlorine gas. Where the fuck do we get rust from? Rust to molten iron. Rust heat becomes molten iron. Okay. Rust, salt becomes iron ore, chlorine, and oxygen. Breakdown of iron. Iron, carbon, lime, metal refinery, steel. Iron, petroleum, blast shot into blast shots, atmo suits, reed fiber, iron. Oh, didn't happen. Chilly surroundings. 23 Celsius, how is that chilly? What kind of tropical bastards are these? Did Panama make my base like stairs going left to right, so together stop CO2 goes lowest point? Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that. That's, as you can see, we have these mesh tiles to help the CO2 flow down here. That's the idea, is to then put down the carbon skimmer. I was sort of like collecting the carbon dioxide here, we're pumping it into these guys. Again, 27 Celsius, and you're... Okay, no, low oxygen. No, that's fine then. Well, fine and fine.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, friendo. Hope you're doing well. So that's the output. Pretty sure your input needs to be that one. Now your output can go there. There you go. How goes the breathing? Hey there, Dog Faye. It's going pretty well, I'd say. And chilly surroundings also pops up when dupes step in water. Something to do with thermals. Yeah, I was assuming it would be that, because, you know, it's wet, soggy feet, so they're complaining about that one. That's why I was first assuming there would be, like, phase shifts when things evaporate. But apparently not. Now, is this in, like, so, like, full of germs or something, or why is that? I mean, it is, yes, but, it's not, well, don't look at that, it's fine. Research was complete for this one, for the electrolyzer, water into oxygen and hydrogen gas. Next we'll get the ore scrubber. You see, it could be maybe useful. I guess this one would be, the bottle drainer would be much handier, considering dealing with the algae. So we can have a bottle drainer. We could put it in a nice awkward way there, because this is down the piss pipe, and then the piss from here would be drained by the bottles there. It'll be grand. These guys need power though. And phase shift temp loss actually. Well, that's super late game. It's pretty fuzzy. Well, there is actually a phase shift temp loss. Yeah, okay. So I was assuming there would be, but then the phase shifts were marked as only relating to, you know, temperature. Like at this temperature, it'll, you know, go up or down. I guess okay, yeah, because you need more heat. Because yeah, you need extra heat in order to turn something into steam. It's not enough to turn into that, reach the temperature of vaporization. You also need an excess amount of energy to push it past that into the actual vaporization, because there's an energy. It's an endothermic reaction, if I remember correctly. Yeah, vaporization is endothermic and liquefaction is exothermic. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, we need to get out and about and deal with all this polluted water and stuff. Can you like mop up water, by the way? You can. Very neat. Also undo that thing. Because there's some... Oh no, that's slime, so we can't touch that. I mean, there's iron down here. Phosphorite. And there's the abyssalite. Is this useful for anything? It's a mineral, so we can... Ice sap and abyssalite and reed fiber. Non-molecular form is insulite. Sounds very insulating. Neat. I guess if we... Okay, there's some copper here as well. Stairs go down. And if we dig into the iron ore here. I feel stupid for like only noticing these so now, and I can actually like change the material. Plus 25% decor if we made from granite. Well, they can be sandstone stairs for now. We'll figure it out better later on. Because right now we need metals so we can get the wires and things built. These guys maintaining those batteries is fine. Your deodorizer is deodorizing. The gas vent and the vents. Let's go through here. We were planning on building maybe more that way. So I want to build like an air, like I use airlocks and things before we go into the slimy areas, and then because we have the slime hand dealing tool. I'm going to disable that one for now. Can I see here in my resources? See all. Apparently we have a bunch of fertilizer. I know we could probably start like bottling oxygen and shit, which it probably would make a good idea. Critter eggs, bucko eggs, draco eggs, dirt. 6,000 calories of mock roots, 3,000 mush fry, 28,000 meal rice. What all can you do actually? You can do mush fry or pickled meal. You know what? That's fine. Now, if you buggers could just get this shit built, I'd be really happy. Well, they're working on it, I guess. See something interesting. Look at the ruins with the temperature overlay on. I mean, okay, fine. Oh, it's cold in there. Ooh. I'm not really excited about getting there, but we need to get this thing built so these people will stop murdering themselves. So we do construction orders. You all need to finish that shit. And that shit. You guys are not linked, that's fine. We'll look into linking you up. We can't actually have 2 coal generators on this basic wire. So we cancel power wires. Yeah, that is the waste, and your output would be waste, so that'll be fine. Your input then will be clean water. Okay, so that thing, okay, we actually have a cooling system now. Yay! It's kinda mildly maybe working. Have we built any automation wires? Not yet, Christopher Ryan. Working towards it. I keep on like making too many things at the same time, and then it takes forever for these guys to get anything done. So now I'm like trying to sort of one thing at a time. First we make this shit. So I have some ideas about how certain things might be automatable. I'm not entirely certain yet. We're gonna check it out. But first we have to make this stuff work. Plus, I do believe... Okay, first... Air systems. Yeah, I know. We learned that one. If we look at the automation... Yeah, because they need then the refined metals. So I'm not gonna, like, touch these until we have a plan. Because we're running out of ores and metals anyway. Oh, no. Okay, food, okay. Was the other base then? No. Food? Ration box. You can have one of those. Now I need to... Now my power grid's all fucked. So we need to plan for that one. There's been a skill... Why do you keep on saying... Like, look at the research. I'm like, yeah, I can see it. It's all here. Nothing's changed. Like, it would be neat for the sculpting stuff. We'll look into that. But right now we are researching liquid-based refinement processes, which is almost done. Then we'll do the distributions of a bottle drainer. And then we'll look at the other things. Duplicate skills. Someone learned... Oh, nails. There you go. Nicola. Magic suit skills, but actually, yeah, we are reaching the point where we need more people with medical skills. Congratulations, you're not getting anything. So, Steve. More construction skills. There you go. Research got done. Ore scrubber and desalinator. Those guys can go. So this is our algae room. That is the very point and the concept here. And I guess we should take down one lavatory. And turn it into a sink. They will have one-to-one with sinks. And time to lack resources? I know. Unrefrigerated food, that's fine. Good morning there, ONI1313. Hope you're doing well. 20 stream streak. Nice, thank you, Arayalia. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you're having a most wonderful day and or evening, I do believe. Over there. Long commutes? I know. This ain't designed well. But it kind of works. What are you doing? You get a little puffed. Random ass fungal spore hanging out there. Puffed Prince Egg. A pacu. Let's read about the pacu. Aquatic critter. The pacus are aquatic creatures that can live in any liquid, such as water or polluted water. Every organism in the known universe finds the pacu extremely delicious. Okay. Typical lifespan is 25 cycles. Crowded in. And drops the pacu fillet. Sweet wheat, pacu, polluted dirt. So they eat the seeds and they turn that into polluted dirt. Applications pacu into fillet. Creature morph to tropical pacu. The vibrant colors provide a significant decor boost to their environment. Okay, so we can have like a fancy one, so they will be like in an aquarium. Otherwise, you feed them either algae or sleetweed. I think 1 unit per cycle or kilograms of algae. I think we can turn the slime into algae with the Slimertron 5000. But I can check. We're almost there. Please, someone, just bring me some coal for the generator. Now, I think we can actually cancel that attachment for now. No automation, yeah, no. 100 of grams. And excellent. Getting all the water it could ever need. And yes, we did the plumbing in a sensible kind of fashion. So let's have another look at the oxygen. The electrolyzer, water into oxygen and hydrogen gas. Let's make another one. I'd rather have too much than not enough. Well, too. Hey, yeah, I'm having a lovely day. Oh, but I mean to connect the coal generator and the smart battery. My priority of the coal generator is set at right now. I set it to 9, so they'll maintain it. So put that down to 6. But yeah, that was the idea here for the automation wire. And I was wondering, can I add an automation system here to this one? Makes 20 grams a second of, and consumes 70. Okay, so that's nice. Auto inputs enable disable. Okay, so that's handy. Yeah. Okay, fantastic. So if we disable... Okay. I'm going to stop it right now. We have shipping stuff like the auto sweeper, automates the sweeping and supplying errands by sucking up all nearby debris. So this one seems very interesting. So now we're going to look at the automation. And... so there you go. Connect those with wire. Now this thing, the smart battery, sends a green signal or red signal based on the configuration of the logic activation parameters. And smart batteries send a green signal when they require charging. And if we look at this one, and green and red, this green signal will usually cause buildings to turn on, and the red signal will usually cause building to turn off. Sensor can often be configured to send the green signal only in certain conditions. Thermal sensor could be configured to set only green signal detecting temperatures greater than the chosen value. Yes. Ooh, we got AND gates too. Lovely. 2 automation wires into input slot connected to slots. That green signal. Bam. So I'm assuming that this would now activate this bugger when this guy needs charging. And we probably have... oh, since the red signal battery is 100% charged, it'll do less than a bit. Low threshold. We'll put this one at 50. One fuel request threshold, less than 50. That works for me. 10 material. Oh, right. Yeah, the blueprints. Yeah, they keep on being oxygen, and they keep on like sucking that thing in there as best as they can. And base mesh tile. And Christopher saying, yeah, you can just connect it to the automation wire. Alright, good. Dang. Good to know. Almost done with that one. Duplicate skills. Stinky. Can learn astronomy. And really... virtual planetarium or mission control? Sure. Learn all your favorites. Improved farming. Ranching skills. Together with your cooking. Or to make you able to carry more shit. I'll give you carrying powers, actually. Nisbet. Learned everything that she wants. We go supplying to get more carrying power. Bubbles! Super hard digging. An ash can. You're doing farming and some operating, so I think more carrying powers would help. And choose a blueprint. Slicksters are slimy critters, exude carbon dioxide and exude crude oil. Oh, that sounds handy. Morning, everybody. No, not yet, Nocturus. No, sir. The age of automation. I do like setting an auto sweeper next to a coal generator and a bin full of coal. Makes my life much easier. Yeah. Yeah, someone stood, yeah, because they can, like, you know, pick stuff up and put stuff in. Now we gotta do some priority tasks like those. Because this is making me uncomfortable. Oh no, I mean number 9. Do those two. Excellent, the bottle drainer has been researched. Now... an espresso machine. So we got radiance liquid, so we can change temperatures, which is one of the things we need. I want to figure out. Thermo aqua tuner cools a liquid pipe through it, but outputs heat in its immediate vicinity. I say. And catalytics, we oxalate. We synthesize oxalate using oxygen and a small amount of gold. Bleach stone hopper. Salt and gold to make bleach stone. Improved ventilation gets the high pressure gas vent. And we have a canister drainer. I can see value in those. And these guys are gonna hang out for a while. It'll be okay. There we go. These guys should be able to maintain each other just fine. There we go. Oh, bunch of priority 9s. Oh, we keep on getting a vacuum in here. Ah. This guy's sucking up all the oxygen pretty well, to be honest, and... yeah. The number is going up there. Okay, so we need to then ventilate a bit differently. Have you a poop treatment yet, Doctor? Well, I got my, like, water sieves here from the pee tank. And we're dumping into our water tank. Seems to be doing pretty fine so far. guess we'll have to do a similar thing with gas pump filtering out the oxygen to go back into the room. Because I feel that freaking toilets of death. Yeah, because the game works like in blocks, so I guess we'll have to have 2 blocks at least next to each other for allow to like actual flow. So then we'll do similar to this one. We'll do a well, it's a silly system, but it should kind of work. Because then if we look at ventilation, gas filter, put one there, one gas vent there, and another one right next to these buggers. Oh yeah, but then that all seems to be working just fine. And we'll need more smart batteries and stuff. In more places. Then we'll look at the liquids. So the plumbing, the new one was the bottle drainer. We can straight up stick it there, can't we? Yeah, these guys could be working better. Look at that happy little hatchling. Hatching away. Oh, had all different skill points. And then do blueprints. What are the germs in the water? That is, yeah. We don't talk about those. It's fine. We have food we have food poisoning medication. It'll be okay. The Glorious Vole, a moody study of the renowned tunneler. Landscape canvas. And we've got the ceiling lights. Hey. Neat. Deodorize at the top of the polluted water tank. Then diffusers only use their inputs when they're on and they stop a specific gas pressure. I like that because I don't have to do too much math. And the two about the same time costs when can. That's very, yeah, good for Ryan. They're very handy. That's why I was like trying to suck all the carbon dioxide into this tank. Now these guys are also doing it in here, so that's fine. We can pretty much disable that building in its entirety. Alright, now let's see here. Yeah, we're filtering what we want to remain, and so that means we're filtering out oxygen. There we go. And I guess we could put up a deodorizer here to deal with the carbon dioxide. But then again, because if we look at the germs, it doesn't the deodorizer look at it. It uses sand to filter polluted oxygen from the air, reducing disease spread. And then if we... Oh, like, yeah, here. Oh, yeah, that was kind of thinking about doing that with mostly oxygen here, and then there's some polluted here at the tiny part. Because if we look at the deodorizer here... Hey, automated building using... So we got an achievement. Hey, red light, green light. Automated building using a sensor or switches from the automation tab in the build menu. Nice. So now all that is like sort of kind of working. All that shit got done. Now if we look at the deodorizer information here, use a sand to filter polluted oxygen from the air, reducing disease spread. Filtration medium, polluted oxygen, construction properties, effects, makes, yeah, take the normal oxygen and make some clay. That seems neat. Yeah, there's way too many things on this one power line. And that's okay. We'll figure it out eventually. Can't they get up here? I guess they can't. There we go. See a low gas pressure somewhere. Just drop a diffuser. Makes sense. Yeah, but right now gas pressure isn't really the biggest issue. Hello, Black Mine. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. It's a really great first run. My own colony died very fast for the first time. Yeah, I keep on hearing that. I'd like to think, yeah, we're doing pretty okay. Cycle 55. Not a single death so far. Got 17. I mean, technically... Yeah, now all of our beds are taken, I believe. Yeah, so we got not... So I don't think we're going to get any more dupes. We even got some showers running. Food poisoning. This bit contracted food poisoning for eating the germ-covered lice loaf. Well, that's why we're trying to make these. Oh, that... Oh, look at that golden rain. Come down from everywhere. Oh, they got that shit done. That means we can do a plumbing... and an automatic bottle drainer. Okay, now this thing is sucking up the air from around here. Oh, there we go. And should be now pumping it into here, so now the amount of carbon dioxide should be like forcefully increased. Oh, research got complete. Improved ventilation one. Insulated gas pipes, atmos sensors, gas shutoffs, and high pressure gas vents. And because we can, why not make a couple of oxygen diffusers then, like here. And they want... Okay, we got power here though, so... There we go. Now these are going through a lot more. Being fed all the carbon dioxide they need. Highest stress is 4%. That's okay. Well, food-wise, we're doing pretty freaking okay, I guess. So ventilation now, we have... How does CO2 look now? Say gas shut off. Requires a refined copper connects to automation would automatically turn gas flow on or off. Nice. Gas meters, high pressure gas fed releases gas from gas pipes into high pressure locations. This is the function when the surrounding mass is above 20 kilograms. Auto inputs, outputs requirements 10. More highly pressurized environments. So there is something to do with pressure. I'm not fully haven't understood how that works. Now we got insulated and radiant pipes. And the CO2 see here. This guy keeps on pumping the CO2 in here, that's fine. There you go. And speed up those, would you? There you go. Polluted water. There you go. Let's speed up the... So we got clean water and polluted water. It should hopefully help there. Water sieve don't remove germ. That's very true. There's germ overlay, by the way. Awesome. That's very true, Noxurs. I know. I do know. There's a lot of germs. But they're all kind of working. Now, the oxygen here is increasing. These are having consuming the CO2. Now, these guys are now going through more of the CO2. So now I want these guys to finish building these wires. So I can then when these get built, then I'll just disconnect these machines from this grid. Now there's 240 plus 240, which 480, 600, 6, 720, 960. Yeah, goes over 1,000. Information. Content is ice. So remove this one from the grid. Wait, we do F2. Still strained. Alright, so if we then add a gas vent there. In fact, we should probably, you know, all of those can be hooked, but what if we... do that instead? And we... okay. Let's do this then. Now, number 8 on those. That'll help on these. So remove this pump. And this same thing will just suck from all around it, including from here, and then the oxygen goes into the gas reservoir. And that guy then pumps it into all the vents, which have a slightly more flow, and any CO2 that ends up here gets pumped into here, which currently is a very, very tiny, non-existent amount. This here is also at very low amounts. Okay, we're at over 100,000 kilocalories. Everyone's doing okay. You were really out of my radar for so long now, but you did, Hanno. It's your fault. No way around it. It's all on you. Irene Soloni now. Well, I'm sorry, Inoxtoris. There was no way out. And use Atmos sensor for the pumps. Waste energy. Probably do, Ken Loiser. We'll get there. Don't worry about it. A little bit at a time. When I use the only fact, if you drop food in lava, it'll rot at a normal rate, but not burn. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so now there's the carbon dioxide here is at 100 grams. Okay, there's slightly more now. Okay, now they're getting oxygen down there. Well, the atmospheres are now improving in various places. Not here, though. I guess it is slowly. I'm hoping it would flow down here. Because we do have these guys. Now mildly regretting removing that one pump from there. These are now safe. I feel like we could probably just remove this entire room. Indeed, users then. Awesome. Is the food that needs to be stored hot? No. But every now and then, yeah, there is CO2 that comes here because we see it. We see the pump do a thing. But if nothing else, it's also helping these guys kind of function. But I guess I should make a dedicated like CO2 room. And then have these like oxygen, these filters deal with that stuff. Research complete on gas distribution. Canister drainer. Now we have some thermal regulators. Exosuit overlay, atmosuit pattern. Over the monuments. Home luxury with a comfy bed. Plastic ladder. Increases climbing speed. Neat. Multiplexing. Space scanners and telescopes. Into rocketry. Sure. Let's look at that one. Okay, we've got some insulated tiles made. Well, it's looking slightly better. More skill points. More carrying powers. How about you, Jean? Better doctoring powers. Otto. Learn the skill of cleaning. Rube. Learn the magic of cooking. I'm okay with these things. Consume carbon dioxide and exude crude oil. For slicksters. Can we look at that in here then? What exactly is a slickster? Slicksters. Critter species. Slicksters are a unique creature most renowned for their ability to exude hydrocarbon waste that is nearly identical in makeup to crude oil. Yeah, you could drop a raw egg on a very hot surface, turning it into an omelette. Oh, that's pretty cool. So the two tufts atop of Slickster's head are called rhinophores and help guide the Slickster towards breathable carbon dioxide. Positioned on either side of the major rhinophores are minor rhinophores, which specialize in mechanical reception and detect air pressure around the Slicksters. These send signals to the brain to contract or expand its air sacs accordingly. Slicksters are amicable creatures famous amongst breeders for their good personalities and smiley faces. Slicksters rarely, if ever, nip at human handlers and are considered non-ideal house pets, only for the oily mess they involuntarily leave behind wherever they go. Slickster. Slime creatures consume carbon dioxide exude crude oil. Confined when the room is smaller than 12 cells. And long-haired slicksters are friendly critters that consume oxygen and thrive in close contact with duplicate companions. Longhairs have extremely beautiful and luxurious coats. Alright, there you see the face. Drops meat, diet, oxygen. Oh, so they just breathe oxygen and can be had for meat. And molten slicksters are slimy critters that consume carbon dioxide and exude petroleum. Doesn't sound hazardous at all. Livable range 50 to 300, comfort rate 100 to 200 Celsius. Ah. Carbon dioxide into petroleum. Well, the slick trades sound fun, so should we first build a room for them? Happy tame critters. Miserable, hostile, confined. Reproductive rates and methods vary among species. The majority of eggs must be incubated in order to hatch the next generation of critters. With the temperature they need. Normal slickster. Between 50 and 140. Ah. So I have to find a nice hot space or try to keep it hot. Palm lilies, winter peppers, mirth leaves. All kind of neat things we could be shaking out here as well. And before we go check him out too much. We can deconstruct this one. Oh, there's water in here and it melted. Oh, that's fine. Open that shit up, would ya? So now these are producing oxygen. That guy's just sucking it in, putting it in here. This guy's sending it all out. Similar to those. We'll put like an air pump here. Link it to this one. Because right now we have very sort of super awkward loop happening here. Yeah. As we again look at the temperature, we're like it's getting a little warm here. Alright. I'm trying to sort of figure out how do I make all of this work. So we have a desalinator, don't care, furniture. The jukebox plays music for the duplicants to dance to on their breaks. As if they'd get breaks. Still haven't done a proper coal thing. Ah, right, but if we do that... we gotta do that. Just so things will fit a little better. Types of breaks? Mine have only meltdowns. No, no breaks. I mean, apparently the game keeps on implying that there's some kind of break for these people, but yeah. We all know the truth. No such thing. But okay, now they're catching up with from my previous, like, crazy adventures. Now what I was thinking of is under stations, an oxygen mask. An oxygen match stock, and we'll put it like there. Because we're gonna make like an oxygen, a poor man's sort of power control station. Produce a microchip to increase the power output of generators. Assigned duplicates must possess the tune-up traits. Yeah, fine. The base, and we have an insulated door, which is temperature exchange between climate-controlled rooms, and then we have mechanized airlock, blocks liquid and gas flow, maintaining pressure between the areas. Let's make a little airlock system here. We can disconnect these so we have one generator and one of these batteries to maintain that thing. Oh look, they can all breathe and live now. Lovely. You get to survive. This time. Liam earned a skill point. Lows exosuit durability damage. How about some decorating skills or something? I haven't really gotten there. But, seems like a neat skill to have. And Nicola got a skill point. Even better doctoring. Cycle 60 report. We added 5,000 calories, removed 21,000, net of minus 15. Well, still at 109,000, so I don't understand how these numbers are supposed to work. Makrut eaten. Harvested. Butchered for Paco filet. How? Oh well. Errands completed. More than were added. Well, they're all kind of working. How are we actually on the whole... Hey, we've got like... new... clay. Apparently we have a couple of eggs here. 7.3 tons of coal. I don't know. That doesn't sound too healthy. There we go. And then if we then look at ventilation, and we consider the fact that we put a pump here, and its output needs to go up to that filter over there. Research complete in solid transportation. Conveyor loader, conveyor rail, conveyor bridge, and conveyor chute. Ah, little conveyor belts. Gotta love them. Ooh, our total water is actually going down now. So we're gonna need access to more water because these guys are sucking it up now. Igneous rock transitions into magma, and turning into sand. Stone hatches can turn it into coal. Alright, I think things are like getting semi-stable. We just need to get how do I make a little airlock thingamabob. Okay, We made some oxygen masks, I believe, yeah? Can we make craft anything else? No? I do believe we made some, though. And... like I said, a silly little airlock system here. How would that work? So if we do a mechanized airlock... there. Insulated tiles made out of granite. That was like airlocks of water. Just agree. This is my first time playing the game and my first colony ever. I have seen more advanced people like do that kind of stuff, and it seems neat. But we'll get there. I'm gonna try to like just explore the game as I go ahead. I guess shitting up phosphorites. A little bit of oxygen happening there. Oh, we're digging. Yeah. Finally getting there. There's Ben's. Pause a little, look at the wires here. Actually, that'll just, yeah, it remain disabled for now. So automate the cold generators. How much cold you have? Yeah, I mean, Cassie Green. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, we have some hatches hanging out. Coal is being made. And our current coal is at 7.7 tons. Now, we have some automation happening here already, and that's fine. And we're going to do the same for, like, all of our power systems eventually. We're going to get there. So we've got some automation happening, but the thing is, I just wanted to make, you know, figure stuff out as I go along here. $7.7 tons, that's a lot. How's the oxygen? Insufficient oxygen generation is what they keep on saying, but we keep on just doing sort of okay, though. Kinda for now. Not here. Under ventilation, perhaps? Canister drainer. We'll look into those. Oh, utilities ore scrubber. Kills a significant amount of germs present on raw ore. Atmo sensors. All of those things. We'll look into it when we get there. Now we look at a deodorizer. I'll put one there. And build a sink there. Now the water is actually running out. So because building these was neat for dealing with the carbon dioxide, but now we're running out of water faster than I would like. There we go. Need more of those. And the problem is because if we activate this one to suck out more of the carbon dioxide, well, we're going to then run out of water even faster. So... have to deal with these, I guess. Better event base, leave a gap in to shut the lattice to increase airflow. Yeah. Seems like a good idea. I'm sure I'm using the mesh tiles for the airflow. Not included. That is very true, Psych. Yeah, the oxygen not included. Yeah, we could see about getting our hands on more of these polluted waters from here. Sift them, get normal water. Dang. Oh. Should be enough. And then if we look at the stations, I'm assuming that'll work. Hey, okay, there, awkward, Anthony. Hope you're doing well. Also needed to make the doors open. Yeah. Okay, now this one. We go from here, here. You know what? Okay. Let's pump it into that one. Because this is all very stupidly placed. All of this needs to be rebuilt anyway, so we'll just pump it in here, you'll pump it in there, and this will do its thing. It'll be fine. More importantly, we would then need the ventilation, because I do believe... There we go. There. And that'll make a bit more sense. Then we got ourselves a fancy little airlock thing. Wait, should I bring in water as well? Did you include some oxygen already? Well, awkward, Antonia. We're doing our best. We press F1 here. We got some oxygen production, but we're kind of spreading it about, but it's not perfect, apparently. We can make more of these oxygen diffusers. There. Wait. Will they go through even if there's, like, not enough? Oh well, we'll just have to hope for the best, I suppose. Not much I can do about it. Some oxygen included. Now, we need a sink, though, so this one will be... Well, this is mostly designed to be our entry point down here, so they'll be fine with that. Then we'll need a similar system, but also with sinks, we'll probably build it, I don't know, here, and that'll be their entry point into the slime zones. Now, the good thing is, we already have now some access to some piss water pipes here. Which means we can then sort of like just directly add, once we have a proper like protection access here, then we can like, you know, build piss water pipes here, which would then suck it up, because then all of that gets filtered and would maintain our water situation. Silly me. There you go. Do that instead. Much better. Ooh, someone's got... A researcher's doing fine. Duplicate skills. Humbert has learned the noble arts of... Nothing yet. And Bonnie is learning the skills of... Extreme doctoring. And Abe learns the powers of super duper heart digging. How much element do you have left? We're avoiding the most important mechanic in the game. Hats? I think we might be. I don't know. Oh, and you are... Direction left. There we go. Resources. See all... We're 23.6 tons of algae. So it feels like it's doing okay so far. Charging suits. Oh, apparently it's not a very healthy place. Ventilation. If this place is draining, and now this thing should be removing all the carbon dioxide from here. Hey, I no longer have the warning about bad oxygen production. Yay! Making progress. No. Enable the building. There we go. Now we can finally get there. Air freaking all that shit.
Have a drink on me.
Well, thank you, Rosmarini. Hope you're doing well. If I think that's okay. Hey. And the skill screen. Oh, I'll have a look at that one. With the hats. So thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. There. Take an air attack. Lovely. Research complete on the solid control, conveyor shut-off, conveyor receptacle, and conveyor meter. Now, we're going to look at the automation stuff soon enough. So if we then look at... What the hell did I build these out of, by the way? Sandstone. That's good. Skills. Oh! That's how they get the hats. Ashcan is... Farming 3. Bonnie. Advanced medical care. Bubbles! Super hard dig in. Plumbing. Bert. I don't know, Bert. Conveyor rail construct. Oh, okay, we need to get there to get the conveyor rail construction even. Gonna push him that way. Improved carrying too. Harold. Mechatronics engineering. Get the fanciest of hats. Jean. No. Bedside manner. Liam. Improved carrying too. Nails. Astronomy. Field research. I'm okay with this. And Nicola. Bedside Manor, Nisbet. Critter Ranching 2. Auto improved carrying 2. No. Ren has learned a new skill in super duper hard digging. Other option would be pyrotechnics. Looks cool, but super duper hard digging. Where to go? You have then advanced medical care. Steve. Root construction 2. Stinker has powers in of astronomy. And Travaldo. That's grilling 2. Thank you. Important. Hats. And now you can see them actually putting them on at the teleport. Nice. I'm okay with this. That's a 2. Wait, no. That would make more sense. At least it's the side that is sort of having more trouble. There's a mirth leaf. Mirth leaf is a broad-leaved houseplant used for decorating living spaces. The joyous bobbing of the white green leaves provide hours of amusement for those desperate for entertainment. Though the mirth leaf can inspire laughter and joy, it's not cut out for a career in stand-up comedy. Mirth leaves sport a calm green hue known for alleviating stress and improving morale. Alright. Uproot the bugger. And we shall plant him. Somewhere like here. There we go. How about you, Balm Lily? The Balm Lily naturally contains high vitamin concentrations and produces acid, similar in molecular makeup to the aspirin. Boosting the immune system treating variety common maladies such as pain and fever. And this one requires a chlorine gas, so we can make a chlorine space. And we can hang, I guess, phosphorus with decorecos. How about the pinch-up pepper plant? The pinch-up pepper plant, an edible spice plant. The pinch-up pepper plant is a tropical vine with a reduced lignin structural system that renders it incapable of growing upwards from the ground. The plant, therefore, prefers to embed its roots into tall trees and rocky outcrops, the result of which is an inverse of the plant's natural gravitropism, causing its stem to prefer growing downwards while the roots tend to grow up. Pinch pepper plants produce flavorful pinch pepper nuts for spicing food. Requirements life cycle, air pressure, 50 minimum. Oh, so it doesn't. It only requires pressure, not actual any gas. Interesting. And polluted water. Interesting. FX pinch pepper at 400 grams. Base seed harvest chance. Decor. Polluted water and phosphorite makes pinch pepper plants. And plant husk. We have a bunch of these, I guess. Eaten by moose or processed into fuel or building materials. A gassy move. Nice. Resin, we can make plywood. We don't have any resin though. Used by crystal boss blossoms, foam lilies, ethanol, dirt, and then nosh sprouts. Mealwood. A husky moo makes carbon dioxide and gassy moo makes natural gas. Huh. A plywood press. $90 kilos of this and 10 kilos of that makes 100 kilos of that. Resin can be acquired from resin to steam and refined carbon. Amber and solid resins. Alright, we gotta start ranching those shiny boys. Ooh, the hell is this? Ice! Snow! Hydrogen gas, carbon dioxide. Unknown dark, deep dark mysteries. With obsidian tiles. Very cool. Slowly they're approaching. What's that one? Wheezeworth. Chilly breath. Consuming vacuum. It's consuming vacuum to energy. Okay. Plant question mark. The wheezewort is best known for its ability to alter the temperature of its surrounding environment, directly absorbing the heat energy to maintain its bodily processes. This environmental management also serves to enact a type of self-induced hibernation, allowing the wheezewort's metabolism to require less nutrients for long periods of time. Deceptive in appearance, this member of the Cnidaria phylum is in fact an animal, not a plant. Wheezewort cells contain no chloroplasts, vacuoles, or cell walls, and are incapable of photosynthesis. Instead, the wheezewort respires in a recently developed method similar to amphibians, using its membranous skin for cutaneous respiration. Wheezeworts can be planted in planted boxes, farm tiles, or hydroponic farms, and absorb heat by respiring through their porous outer membranes. Growth requirements: a supply of gas, temperature between -60 and 95, and phosphorite 4 kilograms per cycle. Well, I guess we found a way to know. So I'm wondering, like, how we're gonna make like cooling work. Well, apparently like that. Well, the sleet wheat. The sleet wheat plant has become so well adapted to cold environments, it is no longer able to survive at room temperatures. The grain of sleet wheat can be ground down into high-quality foodstuffs or planted to cultivate further sleet wheat plants. Sleet wheat produces sleet wheat grain, a chili grain that can be processed into food. Water due sleet wheat makes sleet wheat grain. Grain can be sown to cultivate more sleet wheat or processed into food. How to make natural gas after chilly nights. Very true, Lord Noctum. The only way to do it. It's consuming vacuum. It's always confusing for me. But they're pretty cool. Now I'm guessing it's consuming vacuum because it is actually because it's eating heat, the temperature. So it's just because it needs to mark something is being consumed. So if it's cooling down the environment, that would make sense. Now souffle pancakes, filled with corn, raw egg. A frost bun, pinch of pepper nuts, water, grain, pulverizer, brackine. What's brackine? Brackine into brine and brack wax. Brackine heats into brine and brack wax. We cool it, it becomes frozen brackine. Frozen brackine heats into brackine, melts into brackine. Brackine in a brack wax cleaner makes brack wax, brine, and carbon dioxide. 602. Six brack wax. Turn that into liquid naphtha. Thermium, plastic, brack wax, molecular forage for plastium. Okay. The complexities are being revealed. Hey, we got the stairs down here. But there's lots of interesting fancy stuff here. Iron ore, pinch of pepper seed. I'm guessing pinch of peppers, if you farm here, they would just face down, or do you like rotate those somehow? 30 Celsius, and that's at 29. Oh, yeah. Now let's look at the... They have the chill, for true. They are pretty cool. Hey, nice one. More shipping powers like conveyor shutoffs, meters. And also the materials conveyor rail into storage. Connecting automation, create automatically turn gas flow off when the specified amount has passed through. Gas shut off, connection automatic gas. Automatically turn, okay. And these are sensors for the pipe. Smart storage bin stores the solid materials of your choosing. There's green signal when the bin is full. Accelerates or buffers the heat dispersal based on the construction material as used. Information we have an atmos sensor. So green signal or red signal when the gas pressure enters the chosen range. There we go. All right. And chlorine gas. Getting the metal ores more important. See how that works out. Oh no, another case of the food poisoning. The ice and snow. I think if I leave these guys to like hang out here for on their own, we could probably like pipe. And we'll figure it out. I'll figure the frack. Waterweed, too wet. An inexperienced farmer may assume at first glance that the translucent fluid-containing bulb atop the waterweed is the edible portion of the plant. In fact, the bulb is extremely poisonous and should never be consumed under any circumstances. Waterweed thrive in salty water and can be harvested for fresh, edible lettuce. Minor eye irritation. Oh, we got... I guess I'm assuming I have to get in here through here. All the place is filling up with more oxygen now, which is nice. Then look at the temperature overlay. A nice cool zone. Sedimentary rock. Snow. Another piece of neutronium. Gold amalgam metal ore. Like it's warming up there. Cooling down there. Okay. Hand sanitizer, algae terrarium, microbe musher, and the super computer. Go plant the mirth leaf. Try to make a wee bit happier. You are insufficiently watered. Bioscan. Achievement. The Ghosts of Gravitas. Recover a database entry by inspecting facility ruins. We did? A vending machine. A pristine nutrient bar dispenser. Lore drop. Inspect. Scrounge for usable materials. Phosphorites. Nice tiles, ladder, some water. Barely breathable. Morb. Oh. Well, that's neat. Security door. Pinch of pepper seeds, pinch of pepper nuts, polluted dirt. There's a 3-ring binder inside. I scanned the surviving documents. New beta database entry discovered. New entry. Times arrow. False. Encryption level 3. I've been unable to shake the notion of the bow. The thought of its mechanics are too intriguing, and I can only dream of the mark such a device would make upon the world. Imagine, a source of inexhaustible energy. So many of humanity's problems could be solved with this one invention. Domestic energy, environmental pollution, the fuel wars. I have to pursue this dream, no matter what. Click on Romage, the table, inspect. New database. Personal journal A046. Gravitas has been growing pretty rapidly since our first product hit the market. I just look at some of the new hires. They're practically babies. Not quite what I was expecting. But then I've never had an opportunity to mentor someone before. Could be fun. Ooh, more research or exploration is required. Very cool. Light fixture. An elegant ceiling lamp. Slightly worse for the wear. No database. A pristine nutrient bar dispenser. Extra core. Okay, so we could bring power down here if we wanted to, I guess. That could be neat. Okay. Pretty cool. Igneous rock. Okay, looks like we might be able to get somewhere here without exposing ourselves to too much slime if we want to go through there. New log entry. Times are thought, encryption level 3. And personal journal A046. Food production has gone down. Hey there, Buffalopicus. Are we doing well? Cannot be manually controlled. Fair enough. What are you doing? Oh, hunting down some polluted dirt. That's fine then, I guess. So I guess we can melt. So temperature 30 minus. Okay, so these are melting the ice here. Fair enough. Dig out some of those sublimators. I think we'll go down here, and then we could... Granite, ice, polluted ice. The hell is that? It's a poke shell. Mood satisfied, unreachable, looking for food. With poke shell, sandy shell, and oak shell. So the poke shells are non-hostile critters, unless their eggs are nearby. They eat polluted dirt and rot piles. The shells leave behind after molting can be crushed into lime. They molt 70 kilograms per cycle per poker shell makes sand. Sandy shells are non-hostile creatures unless they're nearby, thrive in water, and eliminate germs from any liquid it inhabits. Okay, so that is handy. If we find any of these, we want them in a water tank. Rot piles. And lime can be cooked to magma and is used in steel production. That seems pretty handy. Now we're finally exploring. Water's going down though. But everyone's kind of surviving though, so that's nice. And the power is kind of fucked. The survivor of the chill mode. This should be survival, yeah. Not sure, yeah. But, you know, speaking of polluted water, I'm gonna need to have a small, tiny little bio break. So you leave you all with the BRB, and you're gonna get to follow the adventures of Terueldo. There. I'll be right back. See you soon. And I have returned, my friends. Solid filter conveyor, AO thermal sensor. Okay, cool. No. Research focus. Now let's see here. Do we look at superheated produces molten glass from raw sand? Sounds handy. Bunker tiles sound cool. Okay, we do have the hydrogen burners. I guess we could... Brachy inflow. Well, well, well. If it ain't goddamn raiders, hello there, Depot. How you doing? How is the fortress faring? Hey there, Claiborne. Nice seeing you around, friendo. I know. Sounds fun. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer and amateur game developer, and new to the wonderful world of Oxygen Not Included. This is my very first run that I started yesterday. Very first go at this game. And we seem to be doing sort of okay so far. Oh, hi, Mark. Hey there, how you doing? And welcome in, everyone. And we have just explored, we found this thing, which looks neat. And we haven't really explored, what the heck is that? Salt! I can just mine salt? That is very cool. Bleach, stone, salt, sand. Very neat. I can't believe nobody's died yet. I keep on hearing that. Right. So, send green signal if above 1,000. Yeah, the pressure should slowly build up here. It looks like it. And then this will suck. This guy is just sucking up the oxygen and circulating it everywhere. And the nonsensical base keeps on just nonsensically growing, so we're doing okay so far. A natural colony leader. Well, like I said, I have my benefits of having playing like factory games before this. Especially like Stationeer, so like, ooh, temperature control, ooh, water control. Now I'm still expecting there to be some strange happenings coming my way eventually. Still haven't really figured out a way to like what all we could do with all of our various options. What the heck? Why are they blossom seed? Well, still we're doing okay. What are you full of? Dirt and sand. Fair enough. Long commutes, new printables. We can get more colonists, but we don't have beds. But okay, so if we want to increase the water source, then we'll make it similarly how we made the airlock here. Let's check out our thermo display. It is still a bit warm in here, but it's not as bad as it was. Oh, and there we go. There's neutronium here. Don't really know how to feel about that. The good neutronium. Get it! Yeah. Except I don't think we can... We can't dig it. Can you dig it? Apparently not. And now there's some hydrogen gas here. Yeah, because I'm thinking like we want to build a proper system that has like circulating flow. And our power generation is apparently quite shit. Now if we get more water, we can turn that into oxygen and hydrogen, which would help with the whole maintaining the colony business. Hey there, Vita 13. Hope you're doing well. How's the overall temperature? Overall temperature is at... Here's at 24 Celsius. Here we are at 29, around 30 Celsius. It's getting a little toasty. I'm kind of thinking now, what if we make an insulated pipe? Bring in here. Now they're all growing on ice. I'm assuming... I will find a way. There you go. Go nuts with that. Salt water. Okay. So how would I get in here? I guess we could just build like an insulated air pipe, and radiant. Storage tile. Used to build the walls and floors of rooms, provides built-in storage for small spaces. Oh! How the hell did I get that one? It's refined metal and glass. Conveyor rail, thermal sensor, conveyor rail, element sensor, germ sensor, and the solid filter. I need a whole bunch of refined metals for one of those things. Okay.
Hey, Hanu. How goes the colony today?
Hey there, Busted Knuckles. The colony seems to be doing relatively fine, I'd say. You got a hickin' puffed prince. And a Paku. Okay, so if we... Okay. So I do believe in under refinement we should have the algae distiller, which refine slime into algae, right? And oh, sorry. Bomb and fine. Plant pulverizer makes fight oil and dirt. Okay. Algae and polluted. Ah, yes. There we go. Makes polluted water. Oh. That would be handy. Now. And this, the chlorine gas is unbreathable but germ killing. I'm wondering what if we would make a room with chlorine gas and we do the sort of slime managing in there. You know, that would make sense to me. The plants are unhappy because of temperature. We can like directly harvest ice and shit from an ice biome. Okay, but the temperature here only goes to -30, so it's not that bad. No, it is -30, so water would freeze. Do we have any, I mean, we have polluted water. Do we have a freezing point here? Below -20. Oof. So now you have to use gas, I guess. Now, how does then hydrogen gas transitions at -250 to liquid hydrogen? Hydrogen gas at minus something. Then hydrogen generator can burn it. And we can make it out of water, making oxygen. And a tiny bit of that. Thermal conductivity seems kind of low, though. I don't actually know. Let's compare that to, so it's 2.40. 2.16. Well, definitely this is better than that one. Rust deoxidizes rust and salt. Makes oxygen, chlorine, and iron ore. Okay, that's handy. Where the fuck do we find rust? Breakdown of iron. Thermal conductivity. Wait. We have we make conveyor belts. Could we just I don't know, deliver bits of iron here and just have them like hang out, and then when they're cold we send them back in? It feels like a very stupid way to do it, but I can see it working. Chlorine gas, yes. Gotta yoink the wheeze plants. You're saying wheeze plants like balm lily here. If it's buckles, applications, it'll grow. It makes those balm lily flowers. Pinch of pepper plants, mirth leaves. I mean, it is true, but if I was looking here at what do they need to grow, 5 gas temperature and phosphorite at 4,000 grams. Bromelain and phosphorite makes medical packs. Oh, you should make those, by the way. And fertilizer synthesizer makes fertilizer. A bunch of Dracos, though. Okay, this means we need to make a cooling room somewhere. We send stuff back and forth. Enjoying the game so far? Well, we did 1-3. Yes, definitely. Super fun. I just don't know how efficient they are. Which is like mildly annoying. Now I'm assuming because we have gases flowing up and down and whatnot. Now, so uproot you. Cancel those. There you go. You all have access to those. We need some more water. I think making a chlorine gas room shouldn't be too difficult. Right now we got all of our like chlorine stones going into this hand sanitizer. Well, seeing as they are sublimators, so if we put them inside I'm assuming if you put them inside a container, it should be fine. Hey there, Mr. Kokolo. Get it to you as well, friend. And, oh, we got raw eggs somehow. Neat. I shan't question it. Oh, right, they keep on forgetting. I'm supposed to make a home for the hatches. Well, water's running low, but it's not getting too bad. Especially if we'll also then start dealing with the slime, then we'll get even more piss water. So we could make a slime room here or something. I was kind of hoping to like just bust through here to the side instead of building it here. Tiny bit of slime. I try to love this game, but it doesn't love me back. Are you liking this? Hey there, hippies. Nice seeing you. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it. This is my first run ever, and I started yesterday, and yeah. We are having power issues. Many things are kind of working, some things are definitely not. I got the carbon dioxide filtering working much better now, so we actually have oxygen. The problem is we're using these guys, the carbon skimmers, which means we're going through a lot of water, though. Less than ideal. We can grab some chlorine and hydrogen gas and stuff. We can turn bleach stones into more chlorine. There's a large frosty area here. Fantastic. And a whole bunch of sand and salt. And the waterweed seed. No, not you. But I hope you're doing well, hippies. Nice hearing from you. Very obviously may uncover waterweed seeds. We can feed them again to the buckle. The seed of the waterweed. Details. Growth cycle or life cycle 12. Temperature. Atmosphere. Water. Saltwater or brine. And it eats saltwater and bleached stone. So do I need to make a machine to make saltwater? Ooh, wolframite. Sandstone, igneous, abyssalite. Ha! Sounds about right. I'm bad with these games. I usually kill my duplicants after I try to make some pink gas for electricity. Good. Had my dentist appointment last month. Hey! Now that my teeth are in good shape, I'm one step closer to have my Reumalake. Hey! Nice. Congratulations on that one. Yeah, getting a proper medication set up is tragically difficult at times. So I'm glad it's working out. A water geyser. What the? A highly pressurized geyser that will periodically erupt with hot water. I see. And it's on the new... Okay. I was wondering what the whole neutronium was and what how links everything. Okay, so there's like special things and they'll be like sitting on the neutronium. Okay, fine. I saw another one here. There. Well, now isn't this exciting? That was all proper treasure hunting. Looking for that neutronium. But okay, it says hot water. Like, okay, let's have another look-see here. Geysers and fumaroles emit elements at variable intervals. They provide a sustainable source of material, albeit in typically low volumes. Variable factors, guys, are emission element, emission temperature, emission mass, cycle length, dormancy duration, and disease emitted. Water geyser, nice. More than 70 cycles first run, nice. Thank you, Oni. Yep. Well, I was thinking about when we need more water, and if we have... I don't know how hot the water's going to be. Oh, there it says 9.3 kilograms per second at 95 Celsius. Eruption period of 9,343 seconds every 75 seconds. Active part, blah, 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 blah. Now, I wonder if they can analyze it, because I think it's... So this is handy because if it works the way I'm assuming that they could be able to analyze it without me getting too close. Thermally reactive materials require little energy to raise in temperature, therefore heat and cool quickly. 95 Celsius is pretty hot. Very true. Slow heating. Materials require a large amount of energy to raise in temperature, therefore heat and cool slowly. Okay, so igneous rock would actually make a pretty good insulator. I'm using granite because I misunderstood what overheat temperature was, but decor plus 20%, so it looks extra fancy, so that's neat. So igneous rock insulation would be then handy. Now I'm gonna empty this thing out of all this sweet delicious piss water. Or dump it down here and... Nah. Cancel the uprooting. So I was thinking, we'll just like naturally sort of harvest some of these things. Okay. Not well Celsius will splunge. Splungle, even the heartiest meep. I can believe that one, Buffalobagus. I can definitely believe that. That's what I was hoping, at least, that if we build this and they analyze it while it's like inside the terrain still, it'll be hopefully remain fine. We'll dig this shit up. And also... Oh, there's all those... Okay, so that's what these things are. Okay, sandstone buried objects. That's neat. What is that? That's a buddy bud. And a dust cap. Pretty sure I deconstructed these, but guess not. I just want them to be filled with like dirt so they can help out here. Now this one has no seed selected, fine. Now then we need to see about how badly we can mess everything up for ourselves. Harvest ready. Okay, so there's enough pressure and they'll be fine. Wait. Fleet wheat. What do you need here? Temperature of minus 55 to 5. Oxygen is fine. Okay. So thinking we can have at least for now keep like this area sort of as is. And let's see about stealing that one. I'm assuming that if you remove one of these, then the area will start cooling off again. But I don't know if that's true. So I'll put you there. A lot of sweet peas this year. And strawberries. Ooh, nice. Well, you got your fancy new teeth now. Teeth got fixed. Gotta enjoy them. All of these from my own balcony. Ooh, nice hippie. Hippies, that sounds amazing. that'll work or it won't. Not much I can do about it. I see. We need one here, actually. And one there. Now we're really exploring. Now that project is gonna wait, so we can leave that there so I'll hopefully remember. So first we'll start with the, future slime room here. Now run speed plus 25, decor plus 5. So if we do these actually out of, say, granite, then the decor is even better. I'm starting to finally realize, like, oh, I have choices. I also some Mexican marigold. Iso samettikukka. To keep the mosquitoes and other pests away. Ooh. That's true. I need some samettikukkas as well. Come spring. The marigolds are good for pest control, but I can't stand the smell. Lavender helps too. I'm not keen on the smell either, but I like the looks of the flower so much. That's very true. I have a good thing that I have a backyard, so it's relatively big, so I can just have the flowers. If I don't like the smell, just put them slightly further away from the door. I can enjoy them from afar. Well, they keep the place nice and less pesky. All right. They're doing something fun at the neighbor's place. Can I put down a gourd? We can. Ooh, nice. I found summer flower seed mix too. Nice. Oh, that was lovely. I've got the pipes here. So how large was, if we look at the refinement, the algae distiller, it is a tallness of 4. I love the way they freaking hatches just scream when they emerge from the ground. Absolute mad lads. Heckin' wildlings. Now we'll copy those settings. I got my sponge, cucumbers, and Virginia tobacco didn't even have time to flower. Oh no! Yeah, getting things up and out in early is usually a good idea. Now, I do believe there's some... Is it called like a... room stable. Critters don't mind it here as long as things don't get too crowded. Stabled critters can be tended to in order to improve their happiness, hasten their domestication, and increase their production. Enables the use of grooming stations, shearing stations, critter condos, critter fountains, and milking stations. Ooh. I mean, and the 12 and 96. Alright, so if we look then at a hatch, just solid coal as waste and may be uncovered by digging up buried object. 10 and 40, livable range is very happy. Typical lifespan is that. You feed him a little bit of good old anything. Frost buns are apparently very nice. Gamma mush. Mush fry. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. Like a big zoo from those creatures, but it didn't go well. Oh, and it's been especially, yeah, because our summer is not the warmest, always. These want to do any harvest, I don't know what to do. Hatches are good bets at the start, I think. I have really no idea. Like I said, I don't know how to play the game. Well, I'm also very new, so I'm doing my best and trying to figure it all out. Apparently, if we feed them raw meal lines, we can make almost a kilo of coal per cycle. Meal lines are renewable, so we can just feed them meal lines, I guess, if we don't want to feed them sand. 70 kilograms per cycle, though, if we just feed them sand or something. Or sandstone. Or clay. Or dirt. Okay, keep that in mind. That was 96. I think we need a new coal farm, and we'll make a new sort of production area next to it. So I guess we can just do stuff with this space here. So if we... It's at 96. Now if we dig from here, 96 would be there. Give me a quick sec. There you go, sorry. That's peccary resistant. Yeah, screw those peccaries. Peccary is an animal, they're hog looking, but not hog. Small Finnish girl only knows peccaries from RDR2. Yeah. There. We'll see if you can make a hatch farm there. Got no idea, so we'll just make a room, fill it with, and then just put the critter buildings. We'll see how it all goes. Taden. This is another colony sim. Hey there, Ryan. Doing well. This is, oxygen not included. Colony sim with automation and some other gas and temperature things, because here's like the oxygen overlay. Here's our breathable oxygens, too much carbon dioxide here. Here we got like chlorine gas, hydrogen gases, breathable, barely breathable, so on. Then we have our power systems that we must design. So it has that Stationeers vibe, having a lot of things linked into each other. Temperature also needs to be taken care of. It's one of those games that is kind of, here is like specifically what material what block is. Like, you know, oxygen, water, so on. And we're running out of water. We need to get more of those. Light coverage. Our plumbing systems. Our ventilation systems. Decoration bonuses and malices. I haven't really taking care of my decorations. Germs. To deal with. Well, there's different kinds of disease. There's farming to be worrying about. There's different. You have to build a room with certain things to be counted as a room. So no industrial machinery. Okay, so the toilet just doesn't count as a toilet because it has that liquid filter inside of it. Remember, there's conveyor systems, but I haven't built anything yet. There's automation to be built as well, which I only have a couple of things just linked directly to a sensor. Washroom, flush toilet, maximum size 64. What the heck? I thought I did. Oh, it's 84. So I need to replace one latrine with a sink. And then remove a couple of things, and it'll be fine. This one has a liquid filter, which counts, I guess, as an industrial machine. Then again, I guess we could just... We'll do that. You know, technically, a different room now. It's grand. It's really fun and nice colony sim. Electricity was tricky to me. I felt I need to be an electrical engineer so I could do things right. It's not that bad, but then again, like I said before, because I've played Stationeers a bit. And in that one, you also have to worry about how much power can go through a cable. You have different, like, power and thicknesses of cable. And then you have your... Sorry, looking at these. There we go. And then like the power transformers and so on. Burn out a bunch of wires the first two. Yeah. I mean, my wiring currently is majorly crappy, but it's fine. We're gonna work on it. One more sink, and then we can remove some of these. Yeah, because the idea is I want to make a place where we can then, you know, make a farm for the hatch beasties, because they will, they'll poop out coal, and then we can make a room somewhere here for just a whole bunch of coal generators. I'll then link them with the heavy stuff. Oh, we finished with research. Glass forge, bunker tiles, bunker doors, and the geo-tuner. So let's look at the research and... what's that? Hot tub. First pipes to and from the tub and the power to run the jets. Water must be a comfortable temperature and will cool rapidly. And the disease clinic allows duplicates to administer powerful treatments to the sick duplicants. Germ sensor sends green signal or a red signal based on the quantity of surrounding germs. Missiles. Impact-related damage. Cool. Catalytic oxides, bleach stone hopper, molecular forge. Advanced chemical production. Soda fountain. Soda from water and carbon dioxide. Consuming soda water increases duplicate morale. That could be handy. Yeah, we did that one. Duplicate skills. People have gotten points and I have not applied. Oh, your morale and morale need. Stress levels are getting a little... yeah, we're not going to touch that one. How about bubbles? We do super duper hard digging. Pyrotechnics. I think we'll give you the carrying skill. Jean. You can learn doctoring and get the fanciest advanced medical care hat. Liam can get a morale boost and learn suit powers. Nails, you get to wear the astronomy hat and then learn more doctoring skills. Nicola can learn the power of carrying shit around. Nisbet already has ranting powers. We'll give you a... ooh, you're maxed out. Like, you're just even out. No, we can't do that. We can't give the morale boost. Things that might give the morale malices right now. You have improved carrying too, so you get the fancy hat of that one. Ren has no new skills. Nisbet is rare. You're also balanced out. Steve can still learn the magic of demolition. Demolish gravitas buildings. Alright. And for that... demolition. The fanciest of building related hats. Stinky has learned the power of astronomy, and now they carry the power of carrying shit around. Anterbaldo. It's okay to have more ranchers, especially the best combination: ranching and cooking. You know, you gotta grow your meat so you can barbecue it. All nice and tasty. I think the smell of burning wires kept the peccaries away. Could be. Nails is pretty cool, but I only recognize the authority of Meeps and Stinky. And then we could get a new dupe, but I don't want to build more beds and... oh, what if I do... printing pod will need time to recharge for reject these. Then we'll just let it hang out for a while. We'll just it'll be there. It's fine. Speed it all up. Oh, did you not make... you were too late? You didn't make it in time to have a sleep? Ah. Fair enough. Yep, they got some power-ups. Command that guy to seed. Unlock the bunker door. Oh, I need steel. There's even bunker tiles. Metal tiles. Used to build the walls and floors of rooms. Significantly increases duplicate run speed. That could be pretty cool. For now, though, we're gonna look at... There we go. Granite walls on those things. Actually, do that instead. Then a normal pneumatic door right there. They're all working on those just fine. Let's check out base and so here we had 1, 2, 3, 4. So similarly, we then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll just make it a freaking humongous giant airlock room. There we go. Oh no, pee-pee water. Ooh, that's nasty. Slicksters are very useful. I'll go with the doggos, so BRB. Hey, thanks for hanging out, hippies, and I hope you have a lovely time with lovely walk with the doggos. I may not, and I just like them. No, the 60s seem really cool, but they have the temperature like requirement that I couldn't quite fill. Alright, so that's gonna work out. A glass forge produces molten glass from raw sand. Outputs high temperature liquid. The desalinator, which removes salt from brine or salt water producing water. There we go. There. I'll get around to it. I keep finding like small amounts of hydrogen gas. I haven't like quite figured out who all would make it. The electrolyzer could work, I guess, but then we need to deal with the outputted gas somehow. Still okay for water for a while, but you know, we are most definitely running out. We need more of these smart batteries, which means we need more refined metals. And eggshells align forever. All of these make me want to plan ONI again, but I started the Rimworld run because of the same. I know the feeling, awkward Antonia. It is tricky. Truly a dangerous and difficult situation. All right. There we go. Okay, everything here is mostly okay, actually. So there's liquid resources piped into it. Ooh. Those seem handy. Hey there, Neon. Hope we're doing well. Oni, 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 oni. I fucking love this game. It does seem like a very fun game. So we're gonna make some more battery combinators here. Okay, beginnings of the airlock are coming together here. Unlock the new plumbing. Yeah, liquid valve meter. Shut off insulated radiant conduction panel. Carries liquid allowing extreme temperature exchange with overlapping buildings. Can function in vacuum. Can be run through wall and floor tiles. Element sensors and thermosensor. Well, element sensors. The green signal of the selected liquid is detected within a pipe. Ooh, now that's handy. Then we can have like a filter that won't be turned on unless it's actually needed. Conduction panel. Can function in a vacuum, so you're like, can you like radiate heat into a vacuum? Is that it? Hard to say. Let's see, stations. No, medicine sink. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. A nice trick with the element sensor. Ask if you want to know. I'm having ideas. I'd rather discover that one myself. Thanks for asking, though. By the way, I appreciate it. Oh, right. Yeah. God damn it, I love that noise. Freaking hatchet. Just fucking scream at you when they explode out of the earth. S plus chatter. I once saw an ONI build took advantage of the fact that the signaling wires play different notes when energized. They built a base with a floor of pressure sensors which played Kriegs in the Hall of the Mountain King with a meep ran across the big... Oh, that sounds amazing. That is like, the level of automation and, power. Pure skill. I can only wish I could achieve one day. Now look at our furniture... No, stations? Mass checkpoint. Oh... And then mask docks, we wanted 1, 2, 3. Let's do 4, and that way we can also then have a 4th sink. So the effort turned this space into the sort of access into the slime grounds, so we can steal all their pee. Gotta love when they just stare at the machine and just poop out these freaking things. Gotta love it. Tofus are made from nuts beans. Berry slide from bristleberries. Oh! I'll remain at 98,000 kilocalories, so we are okay on that front. The bee heist. Weirdly, there's a glow bug. What is the glowing thing flying around? This thing, yeah. It's called a shine bug, see? See these little eyeballs there staring. Hear them lovely little helicopter sounds. It's already elderly, looking for food. It's not gonna find too much deliciousness in the toilets. Saying, I'm gonna add a pneumatic door now here, and followed by some tiles made of granite there. And that way, this area would be small enough to finally count as an actual toilet. Because if you now look at the room overlay, see, this one is actually a washroom now. See, this one is not. It's a miscellaneous room because it's too big. That's why I had to, like, demolish some things. Oh, and you're new, so you're... set the direction right. Shine bugs are so delightful that you could almost forgive them for being radioactive. Anyone go to pee slowly become Spider-Man. Yeah, or just P-Man, I guess. They're all slowly turning into infinite piss. The infinity piss, if you will. And we keep on running out of power, but everything's kinda working, and sometimes that's all we can really hope for. Now, has someone gone and uprooted the thing? We have. Now, this might end up going badly. So for you, I'm gonna turn off that one. And this one, and we want the phosphorite. So this one might fuck us up. But the problem is here, the temperature is a little high. That's why these plants here aren't doing that hot. This thing should be removing atmosphere if it gets too high. There's chlorine gas in here. That's less than ideal. Now change your level detection if you like. No, it's there, 30 grams. Pressure was actually, I think it's 150 is the minimum for the plants. Because all the carbon dioxide kept on like pooling in here, so we gotta suck that shit out, and then the pressure of the oxygen should be maintaining everything. But we keep on running out of power because of reasons. Oh no, it got P and the non-P. That's very true, but I can't get it out because there's too much in one spot, so they can't be bothered to, you know, deal with it. There's all this P here as well, pulling all this polluted water. So yeah, we needed the smart batteries to maintain all of this. So we're gonna make them in 1, 2. Fair enough. And then if we do, instead of 1, we do 2 coal generators, which will be 1,200. Moving using iron ore. And I'm going to pause this a little bit to look at the power cables. Do temperature and pressure relating game or no? Yes. They do a bit. Not to the extent of, say, stationeers, but they do a bit, yeah. So the heavy watt wire carries more wattage than regular wire without overloading. It has a maximum power of 20 kilowatts. And we can't build it inside walls and shit. cancel that one. We look at the power again, and we look at the... There's conductors, even better wire. But right now we just want the basic bitch-ass thing. We're going to use iron ore, because that's what we have more of. Funnily enough. And... Wait. Then we wanted the... transformer. Connect the batteries on the large side to access the valve and prevent wires from drawing more than 1000 MW. Yeah, that should work. Then we can, so this nonsense can keep doing. We can still fit 1, 2, 3. So one more of these and then one more battery. Or we do just multiple batteries. This was the first attempt at playing with these tools. So like we could fit literally just a single one. At most. They do. You can break rooms when you make it out of the wrong material and put in too much pressure of the gas. Ah, yes. Everything basically produces heat, and yes, temperature is a thing. Temperature is very much a thing, yes. Just for the flavor, like the kill you we make for the uncle. It's very true, sheep in a cart. You know, it ain't right if you can't taste yourself. The game's physics are a little weird because they made some simplifications to keep from exploding your CPU. For instance, each tile can only contain one element. Cause uncanny behaviors until used to it, yeah. Even so far that you have to super cool something to make liquid oxygen and stuff. Yeah. It is very much, it seems, like I said, it's very much in the same vein as Stationeers, but a lot simpler. And it is not a bad thing for it to be simpler. I need 200 grams of refined metal. So I was thinking if 3 of these would then produce 1800 watts, which is, I mean, frankly, we could make that work using then just conductive wire, because that has a maximum power of 2 kilowatts. And these are not supposed to be here anyway. Because the idea is to make this into a room for growing hatch, which will produce coal, and then we might have a coal storage, and then have a coal power plant here. Yeah, the more the place grows, the more confused I get about what the fuck I'm doing. I have a plan now. We don't do that. We definitely want the smart batteries, though. They can hang out... here. Then we do your basic... I'm blind power transformer. Okay. And then with the heavy wire can go through various places. We're gonna essentially link this one, change it like from the shitty wire to the heavy wire. The heavy wire then goes to the various places where we might need the wattage. Like from here it goes left. And we're going to want one going to the left here, but we might as well put that one then here, I guess. And one there. Ah, no, I keep on pushing like R to rotate when it's O in this game. So the heavy wire goes to the side, heavy wire goes up, heavy wire goes through the floor here. Then the heavy wire, I'm assuming we can't put it in the same space as a... I was wrong. Totally can. Which means the joint plates is needed. There, I guess. And this way we can have just these guys making power, this one other things, and we deliver to these like row of smart batteries, and then we can have them all linked with a logic where they'll turn off whatever generator like once they have enough power. This is at least what we're hoping for. F2, you do deconstruct. Yeah, those. Okay, so they'll end up mixing. Okay, that's bad. This way... You know, I guess that still works. And then we do just power, normal wire. Then hopefully they'll sort of eventually get around to working on that. There's O to rotate building. I know, yeah, but it's just because I've been playing, Dyson Sphere and Factorio, and R for rotate is just is stuck in my head. My very own mistake. This hardware is extremely ugly. The heavyware, yeah. Oh, they look different when made from different materials. Nice, I saw that. They do. I haven't noticed that one yet. Because this is granite, that's... yes, I mean... I haven't really noticed that much of a color difference. Well, that's wrong now. Again. So maybe you do need to put that guy there. There we go. Now let's wait for all this to be sort of built first, then we start messing about a bit more. Hey, this one's getting our funny little frost plant. There you go. Auto harvest. All those lovely things. I love when they just climb up to like quickly breathe. Improved plumbing, insulated liquid pipe, hydro sensor, liquid shut off, and reservoir. And then the thermotuners and so on. So we can cool off stuff, but it'll produce heat. So then that heat still needs to go somewhere. I haven't quite figured out how to do that just yet. Yeah, the water situation is starting to look a little dicey. Time for the downtime. The espresso machine has been found. Insufficient oxygen generation, you say? Well, it'll be fine. Generic sensor for weight plate, gas element, liquid elements, not gate, light sensor, timer sensor, cycle sensor. Ribbons and stuff. look at the power here. Now let's use it that way. Well, that's why. All right. Should flow in here. Steve the narcoleptic keeps on falling asleep. Okay, now we're almost fully out of water. That'll keep us going for a little while. To the point that we have to now build a bottle. It is a very bad sort of conversion rate, but it's kind of working. Sometimes that's all you can hope for. So why I think you are mixing heavy watt wire and conductive heavy watt wire. Why the other wire were not built yet. You don't have the refined materials. You are absolutely correct. Thank you. There we go. leaky lungs and stuff. And funnily enough, the deodorizer is just making a bunch of clay because these guys have apparently just don't feel like dumping the polluted water, I guess. So now that's working. So now they should be dropping slowly in slightly more of that. And if we then look at the plumbing, now we can make a bottle drainer. Oh, they have like a single drain direction as well. Wait, where did I build this thing? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to like build a wall there. Well, too bad. And wait. Cancel that one. If I look at bottle drainer, there, and then a liquid bridge. Again, wrong button. Okay, liquid ports can't overlap. Oh, there's one here. Ah. There. There. These are all kind of doing okay. This room still hasn't been built, but it's okay, I guess. Just smashing that ore. I love that. Stinky the scientist running for a powwow. Well, he better keep running so he can keep on enjoying the joys of oxygen, eh? Ooh, wonderful. Now you shall get emergency power number 9. I'll deconstruct you completely. Look at automation. Deconstruct that to heavy wire. Make a copy. Okay, so we'll do first normal wire, and we'll go do a sort of linkage from, say, there. All of that's got to go. Importance absolute. Then we'll do a... No. A heavy watt. Because this one will still remain here. Like that. Because it's either that or... How much is the joint plate here? Versus... That's 200 units versus... Okay, yeah. And again, wrong button. There you go. And the fun thing is we can do this next behind the ladder in these kind of things, so that way we can use those then as sort of connecting spines. Now once we sort of eventually get our shit together and start building in a more sensible fashion. Link those with automation at some point. Monoblind, natural gas generator, petroleum generator. The wood burner. We have a fuck ton of wood though. No fishing area though. Output plus 300. Ooh.
Critical.
Thank you, Cabalist. For the hydrate. Here as well, I kind of feel like it could be good to like just have a whole bunch of these wood burners and like for now these can stay here, but we can have these be like down here. Surely we're not out of coal, though. Okay, that would explain that one then. Okay. Hey there, Berg. Winning, son of Hanu. Well, we apparently run out of coal, so that's why now we're all out of power in most places. Some things are still working, some things are not. And if these guys could just get their shit together and like dig into this hole, they wouldn't have to die out of, I don't know, water issues. We got one Wheezeword here, who is doing sort of okay. We've got chlorine and other gases involved. These guys are still maintaining some power. But I finally started like, okay, I need to ramp up everything, and then, yeah. Things are going slightly less than ideal. All this chlorine gas and other shit here, so which is... Guess we'll need to make an airlock going down here as well. But we have gotten in here though, so... Oh, that's silly of me. All this coal. There we go. Wow. Ooh, so I have some smart batteries. Nice. Yeah, we have some smart batteries. Then was some logic involved, not too much. And... a power loop detected, you say? Why would they... Oh wait, I forgot. Hey! Researching fossil fuels, natural gas generator, oil refinery, and petroleum generator. Polymer press. An oil well. Yeah, when you need those geysers. Then that means now these things are working, those things are working. Now that's not connected to anything, so that's okay. These guys are like mostly doing okay, I think. Yeah, oxygen production has gone back up again. Lovely. Cycle 85, first colony ever. Doing okay. That again did a vomit. I remember many versions ago when if you had a water shortage, you got a dupe whose breakdown behavior was ugly crier. They make them miserable enough to break, then water the entire colony with their tears. Oh, those were the days of evil and jollity. Oh, Buffalopagus. That sounds fun. We get them to vomit. I guess either would work. You get either the... No. Okay, I wonder if I... build... a tile there. Would it spread the piss water around? Because right now there's too much piss water in one single block. It's either this or if we could push the piss water into the pump, because then the pump would go through the filter and then the piss water go back in here, and then we'd just at least deal with the whole pissiness of the situation. These guys here hanging out, deodorizer, consuming all that stuff, making oh yeah, we might want to pressurize this thing differently for this to work. For now, though, it works. Now, they're all in the same system, so they should all be linked. Hydrosensor sends green signal or red signal when liquid pressure enters the chosen range. Okay, so you can have then a sort of... Okay, yeah. So then you can have a system that has a maximum limit, won't go above it, or turns something else on when the water level goes below something. Duplicate motion sensors. Oh my god, we just got some water in and you immediately pissed in it. God damn you, Steve. Why would you do this? Steve hates his friends. God damn it, Steve. Oh, you bastard. How much did you piss, by the way? Okay, that is a mopable amount, at least. 'Cause I was just afraid, did he end up pissing, just... I don't know, tons and tons? Steve, please, fuck off. Oh, how did that happen? Oh. That's why. We got locked in. There you go. Sorry, Steve. I'm not sorry. Oh, Steve, we're not mad. We're just disappointed. Okay. We're a little mad, too. Yes, we absolutely
Fucking
are.
Steve, goddamn it, Steve, for the love of God, don't piss in the drinking water, you dipshit.
Absolutely correct. Couldn't have said it better myself, Tourmalines. 1, 2. I don't know why they haven't finished building the thing. But okay, we got some power happening now. We need more of these advanced batteries. I was thinking probably trying to get rid of these guys completely. And some wood burning ones, because we have like insane amounts of freaking wood husks from here. Temperature now, though. Let's have a look-see here. It's going down. But it's, yeah, these guys actually maintaining us the situation quite well. Again, lovely. And we have found a water geyser, which would give us hot geysery water, but we first need to, you know, clear up these spaces. Well, they more... Up, down, liquid. No. Water. And research complete on mini liquid pump and mini gas pump. Rolls in a small amount of liquid and runs it through the pipes. I want to see how these work. The oil well. Extract crude oil must be built up an oil reservoir, so we can find those at some point. Polymers and plastic, well, we haven't done it. Renewable energy, so we can work with steam, and most importantly, build a heaven sauna. Needs to be done. Now, there's so much gibberish here. All of these are almost and kind of, sort of working. So, I'll have a look at plumbing here. So, a mini liquid pump needs plastic. Can't even see what it looks like if I don't have the bits. Oh, tragic. Yes, music's very nice. I absolutely agree. And it is nice, yeah. I think it's the same thing. Very nice music. Yeah, I would very much agree. It's very atmospheric. It is cute. It is fun, and it has just a hint of excitement. Okay, now it's time to look at gas pipes. Okay. That's a little disconcerting. It's been pumping all that oxygen in here, but then that's fine by gas, but we're supposed to be getting it in here as well. Now this thing's output, I guess would work here. Do that because I want a gas vent there as well. Then we look at the plumbing, liquid pipes. Yeah, we'll do it the other way around. From here, down, down. We do plumbing. Oh, we can change the materials after building? Okay, that actually makes life a lot easier. A lot easier. Because now their wastewater would go there. Then we look at the plumbing and liquid pipes. And the clean water comes from here, which is also feeding into these. Just to make sure that now, because we have the oxygen masks when they go out, and then we also want the sinks here to be able to, you know, clean them as they head back in. The one deodorizer there, and I do want another one. Oh, it's citrus scented. Nice, I did not know this. The core plus 20. Made out of granite. I hope one will be enough. Normal wire. You can use copper this time. So this one gives out 1,000, so now it goes into 240 and I don't know if yeah, easily more than enough. And this one is pretty much only feeding this the guy. We're gonna make all of these grow a bit, a bigger facility for the algae distillers. Especially because I was sort of planning to make a wonderfully hostile room for all of those. Okay, I misunderstood apparently. It says wood. Wood is a renewable building material. It can also be used as a valuable source of fuel and electricity when refined at the wood burner or the ethanol distiller. Ah. Arbor trees, oak shells, and other natural sources. Clay, wood, kiln, ceramic. Wood kiln for refined carbon, oak shell mold. Ah. I have misunderstood. I think it's because I was looking at plywood and they can be made using the plant husks. Fine. We'll just have to find other ways to deal with it. And I haven't done it yet, but I do want... I'm sort of like still thinking about making a proper air conditioning system where we pump, you know, things in like all around. So our smart batteries keep on... Yeah, running the fuck out. We need way more of those. Now, I do believe hydrogen gas seems to be pretty light, right? So if we look at the... materials. Hydrogen and carbon dioxide. Do we have any hydrogen that might have like floated all the way up? There's copper ore. A tiny bit of hydrogen here. No, tonight's stream, I am naming my slag train in Captain Finistry. Damn it, Steve! I approve of this message, Buffalopogus. That's a good name. Strong name. But love Captain Industry. Never twigged here. You could name vehicles. I never played it. But if I can name my vehicle silly things, I might have to reconsider that choice. JSF 152, 300. I could make another Wheezewort here, and I guess that would handle with the whole temperature thing. Alright, these guys fixed this thing. Okay, quick look-see here at solar panels, steam turbines. Are you familiar with off-gassing and preventing it? If you dig up the bleached stone, you might want to have a storage container for the submerged liquid. Oh, that's tragic. So I'm guessing... Oh, yeah, because... Oh, yeah. Is it because the one, like, tile can only hold, like, one material, so if it's, like, submerged in water, it can't replace that water with the gas. So then it can't sublimate. Similar to being under too much pressure. Alright, yeah. I can see that. Thanks for letting me know, Kevin B. Dim. Oh, honey, gotta play Captain of Industry. I know Buffalo, I guess. I've been watching Neon play it, and it looks freaking amazing. So we researched all the power things, pretty much. A Brachian. Milk moves for bracking and biodiesel. Seems as good a place as any. Oh, the map has an edge. Good to know. Okay, there was the other neutronium thing. There. Our slime handling is questionable at best. There. Algae, clay. Yeah, will get us at least closer, if nothing else. And one of the things we wanted was to just get normal power up here somehow. And, well, we have these fellows. So if we make a jumbo battery has a 40 kilojoule, 20 kilojoules. So jumbo battery is better than a smart battery. Oh, now I'm seeing it. Okay. So the capacity of 40, a smart is a capacity of 20. So actually, when a single smart battery linked to a bunch of jumbo batteries, so this was a horrifying waste of resources, to be honest. But I'm seeing it. Starting to see the Matrix chat. I thought they would fit more because they were like the next tier up, but I was wrong. Okay, mark those up. And... okay, I think it might be funny if we do it this way. So if you have, like, manual generators... Copper apparently is nicer looking. So 600 watts, in theory. But we don't have enough people, actually, to run on all of those. Well, that's okay. Then we do a power and a single smart battery, followed by multiple jumbos. I'm going to try to get rid of all of this, pretty much. And then start using the transformers. These guys are, like, still producing power, just not the most efficiently. While I was doing this, I keep on forgetting, because I'm dumb. Is... espresso machines and saunas. A geotune analyzes increases temperature and output of an analyzed geyser. Multiple geotunes can detect a single geyser anywhere on an asteroid. Oh, that could be pretty handy. The medicine then? No. Utilities. Thermo aqua tuner cools the liquid piped through it but outputs heat in the immediate vicinity. Oil wells. Liquid tepidizer. Warms large bodies of liquid. Must be fully submerged. Tepidizer is heat liquid which can kill waterborne germs. Oh! Took us a while what we got there. See, that's... These wires are all fucked. Space heater. Not anything we need. It's grown. Hey there, Swick. Yeah. We've apparently found an edge of... and one map edge. There's salt, there's bucket shells. Someone can dig through that. Okay. We finally got rid of the piss somehow. I shan't question it. It's gone now. Food is okay. Stress, high stress is 1%. The manually drained emergency water supply. It wasn't refinement, was it medicine? Fucking deodorant was just oxygen. There's all this polluted oxygen in here. And it's gonna take a while before we get, shit built. Okay, so yes, we built these with the maybe what wire? And they link to a power transformer. Oh, and good mornings to you. Hello, Quote Engage. Thank you for hanging out, asking your space, and thank you for the lurk. And what room bonus have you set up? So far the room bonuses, sorry for the late reaction there, Kevin B, is just bedroom, dining room, and a couple of restrooms, pretty much. Slowly but surely. Damn, that sounds just amazing. I love the hatch sound. And they freaking burst out of the ground. Freaking beautiful. Manual generator is probably not worth heavy watts. The core penalty hits morale, I believe. I mean, that might be, but the point is I want them to then just have the heavy watts from the batteries go to the thing. Transform it. The manual generators I'm putting up now just sort of temporarily because we're having a sort of a fuel shortage / fuel crisis. So once that is sorted, we're gonna change the structure here. Oh, just realized my mistake. Because we want these. Because we can then make an extra like tight space. See, these are too tall, so we get similar space. Like that. To there. So while this gets set up, we'll hopefully get this thing actually just at least kind of done. As well, the captain of industry team is Slovak. And Factorio folks check, as there must be something in the water in Moravia. Very true. I mean, I think about also the other fantastic one, the Soviet Republic. Another fun one. I guess because you have that sort of communal, so like post-Soviet mentality, which I guess would affect some people. That one's guys just making meds. You guys are sleeping in some nonsense. Yeah, working the resources. Little factory game, midi-chlorians. Is the air quality? Yeah, so we got oxygen now. More carbon dioxide keeps on being like pushed down here because of all of our machines making carbon dioxide. But we put up a couple of carbon skimmers. The problem with the carbon skimmers, though, is that we're just burning through freaking water. So that's less than ideal. But here there's oxygen here, so it's... And with some polluted oxygen. We got some temperature with some insulated tiles. You can make fizzy water with so much CO2. That's very true, Kabbalist. Oh yeah, didn't we like just unlock... Oh, we're not even researching right now. Yeah, we just unlocked the soda fountain. Personal flight, jet suit pattern, jet suit checkpoint. Transit tubes. Quickly transport duplicates. Transit. Oh, hell yeah. These guys need tubes. Tubes are important. There's a bunch of polluted oxygen down here now as well. All of this will get, I'm guessing, that, you know, just get all built eventually. There you go. Your importance. Advanced chemical production and this sort of fountain. Now, there's so much like production I never even gotten into. I'm keep on just researching things because it tells me to research more things, but then I'm just keep on like building the most basic stuff. So at least we're getting some polluted water from here, which can then get somewhat filtered. So and then we got tragically manually delivered water here. So other refinements. Oxide refinery, bleach, stone hopper, the molecular forge. Yeah, we'll look into that at some point. The ethanol distillation, which would make to refine wood into ethanol, but still haven't found any wood. An oil refinery converts crude oil into petroleum and natural gas, which would be then handy because we can. That's right. We've been like hanging on to this one because there's one. Okay, there's skill point again. We'll look into those at some point. There's a blueprint which has the slickster eggs, which slicksters are slimy critters that consume carbon dioxide and exude crude oil. So I'm thinking like, well, these would be super handy. But then we look into the database under slicksters. They're domestic type, but their comfort range is from between 50 and 140 degrees Celsius. I mean, livable is above 0, so I guess that'd be fine. So, maybe I have been overthinking it, because the temp here is at 36. So we can make a nest for them and down here somewhere. Yeah, definitely need to build a little airlock though. Or just go here. Wait. Has my fucking airlock sort of failed? Oh god, no. I thought the airlocks would like function as an airlock. But no. We must have just been filling this fucking cave with oxygen. And whether we're whoops. There's some hydrogen here. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, let's work great so long as the door is closed. We've all done that. The only actually airlocking that the engineer using to placement mechanics using mod, yeah. No, I can see this working. But the point is, these should actually be like in a separate room here, and that one would keep with oxygen, and then those would from there enter a second room where there's a pump that is continuously sucking pretty much the air out. So we have those that go into a. So there's an in-between vacuum lock.
Anything
would
bad
work.
that happens from here on out can just be blamed on Steve.
Base game, right?
Ought to be Steve's fault.
Now this is the base game. Yep. Disco gel could be. Viscogel fluid. Transition of viscogel into liquid naphtha. Solid viscogel. Produced by emulsifying isosap petroleum emulsifier. Viscogel fluid is a liquid polymer with high surface tension, preventing typical liquid flow and allowing for unusual configurations. Ooh, neat. Damn it, Steve. Steve did it. Anything bad that happens, you're out. Steve. That's very true to millions. Damn it, Steve. Oh, Steve did it again. The bastard. Okay. So we can make an airlock, but it just has to be slightly more complicated. Kill a perfect airlock door to a gap in a wall. Alright. I'll keep that in mind, my friend. Once I get there. Again, try to control with the whole backseating. I appreciate some help, but this is my very first run of the game. Still trying to learn here. See, oh yeah, I forgot. We got how I can temperature overlay. So this area is like innately warm. So if we want to make use of this one, then it'd be handy because, well, the liquid's flowing down from here, so we can have all carbon dioxide flow down and make a nice little critter sanctuary right here. Or we just pump that shit in. Which would mean that if we want to make use of the biome temperature, it's pretty close at 44.8. So we could push it. Yeah. We can make like an airlock system here. Because again, for now, they can hang out in all the carbon dioxide they could ever want. How do meteor showers work, Hanu? I got no idea. The more you learn, the more you realize. You have a lot left to learn.
Finish TTS only if Steve didn't piss everywhere. Maybe Hanu would have noticed the airlock situation and could have tended to it in ample time, so it is in fact Steve's fault.
That's very true. God damn it, Steve. I think meteor showers keep on happening. Hey, would you look at that? We gotta go check that shit out now. Looks like the safest path would be a nice direct one. Read. Damn it, Steve. I think meteor showers are things that'll happen if you go high enough. There will be a surface, because if I went to the far enough to the right, apparently there's a neutronium wall. A neutronium wall. Plus the map, I can't go further to the right. So there's edges to the map. And there's the biomes. So I'm thinking, hey, that's another neutronium non-thingamabob. Temperature's handy for finding the neutronium things. And more hot, spicy areas. Another neutronium one. This thing is still like inside the ground, so I'm pretty sure that's why it hasn't like geysered itself all the way. So that's what I'm hoping to like. Yeah, we gotta build up I don't know what I'm gonna find there. But if it's bad, it'll just pour into everywhere. And that's bad, okay. So in fact, we should maybe do a little bit of an emergency. So it's 1, 2, and then we'll do 1, 2, and we'll do 1, 2. But that's dirt, and it'll just drop, I think. Enclosed areas without blocking liquid and gas. I misread that since the very beginning, the very first time. Now I realize, wait, it does block it? Little manual airlock, I guess. Blunk, there you go. Hello, inventory. Another carpet. I wish I could give you my DLC for this tunnel. I know. So you're super advanced implementations for a first time play, so said too much. Yeah, no worries, Kevin B. Like I said, you know, I appreciate some help, and especially with, you know, just if I like miss something. But yeah, I am trying to figure it out as I go along, and I guess I might be doing some things that people might be considering advanced. But like I said before, it has a lot to do with having played other like similar games previously. So if we look at the materials overlay here, we can see there's polluted oxygen and the oxygen, and it should hopefully get all the... Ooh, fuck, that hurt my brain somehow. Big old giant normal wire there. Turning out very symmetrical. Nice, thank you. Did you find anything interesting today? We went in here to this place. There's apparently a pool. Very nice. And there's a pinnacle pepper plants growing here. A nice little table. A vending machine. And apparently the edge of the map with the neutronium here. And apparently there's a hot water geyser here that I'm meaning to excavate, but I keep on getting distracted by other projects. One of them being our desperate need for more piss water, and I keep on forgetting that that's actually quite important. To the point that we should actually do P9, and like, you guys should just get all that shit done. I don't know if you can actually build those. So we're gonna build like a ladder and shit. Research complete on wall pots, hanging pots, corner trims, ceiling trims, pedestal. Oh, some artsy stuff. Did you run with the vending machine for a snack? Yes, I did, and I did the lore checks, and then I got some ration bars. Yeah, because these guys are just making stuff no matter what. And that's why that logic is also important. So we need more of these jumbo batteries. So this thing would then detect the state and then turn these off, and we'll save some of that stuff. Because not everything is consuming all the stuff all the time, so we can then build more jumbo batteries. Oh god, not again. I love these things. We need to like untaint this place. There's so much slime lung in here. But I guess all it does is unpollutes it. I'm gonna try a thing. So if we do base, we do... Wow, gotta love those sound effects. And they build you like all the way there. And then we put in some chlorine stones. and see if that would then start filling this place with chlorine gas. And that would hopefully murderize all this freaking all this nasty, disgusting slime lung. People schedule work. And then we look at the power and the... and the heavy watts. Yeah, hopefully we'll learn from this time. We don't need a gas vent in that space, but a deodorizer would work, hopefully, at least somewhat, to deal with the stinky oxygen. There was a time long ago when slime lung was an immediate death sentence. When they finally balanced it, felt a little grouchy. I had to tough it out. So should all the young pups. But then I came to my senses. I'm glad you did. I just realized he must be talking to YouTube chat. I was so confused, reading Twitch and muttering at the broken chat. Oh no! Sorry. Yeah, I keep on like forgetting to mention sometimes. Yes, I do dual stream, so I talk to both chats. Oh my god, I love these shitting fluid machines. This is just so beautifully horrifying. Man, I love it. Also for the slime lung, I do believe they can be cured now with these medical packs. And a proper hospital area would probably help as well, if we ever got around to it. Slowly but surely, they're getting there, they're getting there. We got the sinks, we got the masks. Soon it'll be slime o'clock, eh? Here we got one algae distiller here. I'm thinking we'll build a like second algae distilling area here that we'll then try to fill with just chlorine gas. And then all the slime would be delivered like from out here directly into like maybe have a couple of containers there with the slime. We can see if we can put them like underwater. So then they wouldn't spit out all that slime lung. So right now I just put one there, so I had something that could kind of deal with the slime should be mined out. You know what? A single one is keeping us cool for now. For now. There's a whole lot of PP water here as well, and this guy's doing his best. I believe I'm making a whole bunch of clay, which means we can then try to figure out making the... What is that? The normal wire somehow. Barely surviving. There we go. Make a difference, but you might want to read medical pack info more closely. A doctor-administered cure for the moderate diseases. Medical packs are effective against slime lung. Must be administered by a duplicate with the bedside manner skill. Yeah, but we have at least 2 or 3 of those with that skill. And bedside manner needs... the sick bay. Triage cot. Textile looms, carpeted tiles, and drywall. Okay, that'll be handy. Huh. Huh. Let me see if the buggers can build that one. Ah, the good old days where everything killed you. Oh, that's... They're also building it, digging into here. That's also cool. Yeah, we want to see what's... Gotta find the door into this place. And all those buggers. Me buggering about. Tiniest little shit hospital. Oh, heckin' Steve. Why? That was an hospital then. Well, how do you make this, by the way? We need a post-fried apathetic... No. Yeah, advanced shit. Medical equipment, toilet, dining table. Yeah, well. Better than nothing. And for you, my friend, it is... Bleachstone. Brought in with extreme importance. Yeah, that's a lot of slime lung. It's in there too now. Hazard protection. Exosuit overlay, Atmosuit, pattern exosuit forge, Atmosuit, checkpoint, Atmosuit dock. Stations, Atmosuit. Stores Atmosuits and fuels them with oxygen, empty suit of polluted water. There's the checkpoint. High thermal conductivity. Well, look into it. So now the chlorine gas should be murderizing the shit out of those. Sort of like slowly but surely kind of thing. Except... yeah. I was thinking like, oh, we can mix some gases and say in some place, but then I remembered, oh wait, no, that's not how this game, that's not how this works. And oh, see, these are places starting to work. All right, I'm gonna have to have a look see here. It's carpeted tiles used to build a room with the walls and floors of rooms. Raw minerals and fibers. Built an insulated back wall behind the buildings. Drywall can be used in conjunction with tiles to build an airtight room to on the surface. Ooh, neat. With the ventilation. So a canister. Brings gas canister in the gas pipes. And a canister filler. So we could start like manually moving gases around. Oh, that's a larger one. So we got the chlorine gas from the bleach stone, right? So we can. But how did we disinfect? Yeah. Not there. Textile looms, atmosuits. Ceiling trim. I'm gonna put one there. Built out of granite. Ice block. Majorly increase the decor, contributing to morale. Must be sculpted by a duplicant. Slow heating materials require a large amount of energy to raise the temperature. Will the ice block eventually melt? Wall pots, hanging pots. Soda font. Create soda from water and carbon dioxide. Liquid intake pipe. Third room, recreation of carbon dioxide, 1000 grams per use water effects. Okay, so we have to start canning the carbon dioxide. Fair enough. The nice red decor is very true. How's this thriving metropolis doing today? Hey there, Savanakis. It's doing pretty surprisingly well, despite everything. Despite everything, we're doing pretty okay. But now we're finally getting into these slimy spaces. Now I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the whole slime lung thing. And all I can really think of is like really heating up the gases. More batteries, which is working, which is wonderful. Colorblind option, I know of Buffalo, but I'm not sure how to change that particular overlay. Not for an alternative, the red-green palette for folks who have trouble with those colors. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good for a first colony. A lot better than my first one. Why, thank you. And huh. Nice. So what if we build another gas reservoir? Here, frankly, we'll need multiples. Trying to think of, we have if we make a proper like cyclical atmospheric system, then we could have, what did we even research? Transit tubes. A vertical wind tunnel. Oh, no, that sounds amazing. We're gonna immediately pause and check that shit out. See it here? The transit tube. Oh, I need plastics. Furniture. Vertical wind tunnel. Must be connected to a power source to properly function. The area under the building must be left vacant. Okay, we need plastics. All the good stuff that we absolutely do not have. There's 2 small rooms full of pee inside. Oh no. Sorry. Be serious. Fire pole is very fast, just in one direction. Yeah. I've been meaning to, because I built most of this when I only had the stairs, then I sort of got the fire pole when I wasn't really paying attention. And now I have no real idea how to fix this one. Other than doing something silly. Like having like a gas pump here. Or somewhere. And linking it through a tube into an output here. And then we'll just spin shit around. Which I guess might work. The very first early access of ONI may have been my first factory game. Maybe even before I tried Factorio. I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, I had Factorio, and then I'd say Stationeers is one of the big ones here who has been helping me out. Like, okay, here's one idea. The gas pump. And was it in base gas reservoir? No, I think that might be too much. I think the gas pipe itself might be enough. I'm hoping that then the pressure inside would go... Oh, and this one, of course, needs to be changed out. A salt water geyser. Salt water 9.8 kilograms and 95 Celsius. Now that is something... not going to be happening. So this one actually is something we could kind of... No, still fucking polluted water there. That's fine. So... a mechanized airlock. Yeah. Stations. Under furniture? No, it's under station. No? Medicine. I think. Yeah, pooping out all that heckin' slime. Disgusting. It's hot. 29 Celsius, 30 Celsius, 33, 30. Okay, let's... And these places are actually warming up a bit. I guess we should... I'm assuming cold oxygen will also flow down. Plus we need to get rid of these. We got one of these Wii's where it's cooling down this area, which is working out just fine. As such, we can probably... 27, 29... 30 plus in here. So that's fine. Is that under food or decoration? Planter box. Right there. Insufficient oxygen generation, you say? Max gas pressure and everything. Oop. And then we base and we mechanized airlock right there. Fucking slime lung germs. The power and our transformer. Hello, Clay. Clay Games, look. I can think of another studio with such an identifiable style. I could probably pick up Supergiant Games out of a lineup, and that'd be based on more on color palettes and hunches. Ah, that is very true. Yeah, I do like when some games and so on, and they have their own like very unique, wonderful style. Why is this an invalid? What makes that invalid? Because the other one here is... Oh, they need to be on a floor. Fair enough. There we go. And I guess we could put one here. And then again, doesn't really matter. Whoa! Maytho! Hello there, Claiborne. Gobble gobble, here comes Goblin Trouble. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, How's Welcome in, Mink, the drawing researcher. Hell. Osreya and Vinsanti. Welcome on in, everyone. There's an alternative for the sinks. Well, thank you, Kevin Beatham. I'll have to consider that one. Oh yeah, with the bleach stone access now, that is true. Hello there, Hazaza. Hello there, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hope you having a good time? And there you go. So, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and still on my very first run of ONI, and we're doing sort of okay. We found at least one map edge here, and no one's died yet. Not a single one. Half the fort died in a horrible raid with 2 titans ramming my doors down with battering rams. Oh no! We're living like the Fremen, yeah? Yeah, we're running out of piss and water though, so it's very tragic. So we're just manually bringing in stuff from here. Very sad. There we go, we got some power, we got some storage. Started finally playing out with some transformers. A lot of things are like, kinda working. There's another interesting place here we need to... There's a security door. Going through all that piss though. So much piss. Desperately need more polluted water. Or frankly, just water in general, I guess. Oni-chan treating you well? Pretty well so far. I mean, we're now like reaching points where it's like, oh no. Getting a little, iffy, if you will. To figure out ways to deal with a freaking slime lung. I try to put in like chlorine gas in here, hoping it would kill off some of these germs. Got no idea if it's working. Oh, it is actually working. Isn't that lovely? Some germs keep on going through the pipes, but slowly the chlorine is murdering the shit out of them. Wonderful. Freaking amazing. Research complete. Jet suits and stuff. Neat. No new. You need a new research focus. How about you research towards... I don't know, monuments. Seems decent enough. Slime just wants to be your pet. Kinda feels like that, yeah. Making slime lung. Causing problems. Output pipe full. Okay. Okay. That's odd, because it works here. Why do you not work here? Oh, that's why. Green outlets can't work properly like that, and it goes into a white fluid input. It says here in B&M on the YouTube line. We'll see how it works out. Once someone would fix this thing. Now it's moving again. Fantastic. That's kind of working. Still need that water from somewhere. Copy those settings. And if we now look at plumbing, liquid pipes, yeah. Thing is, we're gonna cut into here and make a little liquid pump there. And then murder everyone with magical slime lung. So what I'm expecting to happen here. We dig. There we go. Oh, right. Gas pipes, too. Okay, more PP is being sucked in, so that's kind of okay. Some things keep on working, some things don't. That's just the way things work, I guess. Well, would you look at that? Shit's worked out just fine. And now we need to make a... There we go. Fix that, mate, my friends. Fine art. Nice. Lurk time to snack. Hey. Thank you. Hey, hello there, new fire dam. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so that's that then. And then that as well. So we're gonna start snagging all the polluted water into the pee-pee chambers. Research done on home luxuries. No luxuries for you, friends. You haven't heard them yet. I got no idea how many of those we need. Okay, that's getting fixed. Make sure this also like slowly getting...
Much like Smoksagen, potato salad is also not included.
Very true, Anthori. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Depot. That is very, it's true. Terrible, horrible tragedy. Icy way place because we gotta get our hands on some pocket shells and shit at some point. So much to do, so little time. We can drain a few of these into this and let this guy just bump it into here. That'll help us out quite a bit. Like this one. CF7 and disconnect that. That's fine. No need to worry about that one. Okay, this little...
It's all coming together.
Hey! Slowly but surely. At least I'd like to hope. I'd like to think so. Hmm? What do you mean pipe blocked? What is that? 99 cycles old. Nice. 40 milestones about to hit. Colony's about to hit level 100. I mean, cycle 100. Not bad. Alright, very first colony, hit cycle 100. Colony achievement earned. Turn of the century, reach cycle 100 with at least one living duplicate. I mean, we have 0 deaths so far, so... The duplicates has been increasing, we got to 17, then I've been like just hanging on to the... to, you know, what we got. Jeez, go brrr. They sound like think. That's very true. That is exactly what they sound like. 115%. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Now they're picking up water from there. Okay, now it's like in a vacuum into here. Freaking fantastic. And we're filling up the rest of the place with some nice... chlorine gas. We got algae. And stuff. Yes, I need some oxygen in here. We can...
It's all coming together.
There you go. Slowly but surely. Tropical. It's very true. It is getting quite tropical in here.
Hello, Hanu and Chat.
If two cycles pass, is that a bicycle?
Yes. Yes, it is. Hello, Magnus. Hope you're doing well. Glass blowing research is done. Nice. Disable that building for now. And I think it is time to undo this thing as well. Because oh, looks like I'm wrong. Not you. I'll take you Atmos sensor. You go back to the less than 150 you turn on. And now stuff is pretty much just flowing through here. Now I was thinking that what we actually do want then is a filtered throughput here where we have a... Well, we will just have to build a brand new gas reservoir. Would probably be for the best. Have those with batteries yet to learn their stats and stuff? Yes. For most new ONI players, it's also a dicycle. That's very true. Bicycle, yes. You see the base has grown? It has. It's doing okay, though we're running out of water, which is tragic. There you go. Now the buggers can deal with that one. Like pump can keep on pumping. Oxygens are doing mostly okay. We need the carbon dioxide and a warm place for some friends. We could also collect the chlorine gas separately, hydrogen gas as well. Maybe it's best if we do, in fact, make a couple of more of these gas reservoirs. Okay. The stupid thing is this thing turns these off when this thing hits 100%, which is a lesson for those. I'm gonna have to like make your low threshold hit 0, which is gonna be mildly annoying. Unlock plastic ladders, plastic things, window tiles, all kinds of funny shenanigans. But this place has carbon dioxide. We're burning stuff which produces carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide flows down. This thing's also just should be pumping like carbon dioxide from here, which also keeps on like, well, getting it from these. So I'm thinking we make another carbon dioxide tank here. And then we also want to collect some hydrogen somewhere. There's a lot of random gases here. Other than that, I think the hydrogen mostly ends up all the way up here. I don't understand why it's pumping some of the oxygen out there. You're not supposed to do that at all, but it's weird. More of these. Cycle report 101 ready. Calorie generation is minus 23,000, but we're yet the numbers at 132,000. I don't fully understand how all this. Maybe like some cycles we get more, but the number seems to always be a net negative with added and removed, and yet the number goes up. I'm not certain I fully understand that one. Germ overlay says that germs here. Oh, there's germs here apparently. We'll get there. They'll return with 1,000 inbred languages, making more confusion. Bicycle dioxide. Damn it, Latin and Greek. I'm gonna lock you two in a room until you get back thousands of years and influence my language in only one consistent way. And the worst part is, yeah, Greek came first, then the Latin is the arrogant child. Oh, that water is like straight up actually running out now. And this stuff is flowing too slowly. How are these unreachable? There's a fucking What? Ah, thank you. Also, I don't understand why no masks either. Well, that explains that one. Yeah, these guys can be like making masks. Should be a large amount of masks. Even this place has masks. Yeah, I'll start working on that one then. 2 geysers for water? I do, but I haven't like gotten to them because that's why I want to empty this place so I can then start mucking about with the geyser here. That one's brine, which I haven't really dealt with yet. Oh, fine. Now, if we look at then the stations. Got jet suits, clothing, refashionator, up to +1 fabricate items. Upgrade snazzy suits into primo garb. Too bad, we haven't earned any of it. The Aeropod. Has a single plant when sown with a seed, increases decor even when empty, contributing to morale. Must be hung from the ceiling. Marble blocks. Large sculpting blocks, display shelves. Comfy beds that want plastics. Communal table. Right, straight up wood. Most unfortunate. Ain't gonna happen. A metal block. Oh, ran out of coal again, I guess. We could dig our way in here. That's a bad idea because of the whole chlorine issue. I'll be able to get him to do that. Hey, nice, you're finally fucking working on it. Okay, from 9 to 8. Well, shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh well. A little bit more power being made. Cycle 103. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Toilets produce more water than they consume. Okay. That's neat. An off-topic question. I'm interested in making games. I have several rough ideas. The place I'm thinking about starting is making incomplete projects to figure out different aspects of games. Good idea. Do you have any suggestions of where to start? I do have some programming experience. I'm not worried about art to begin with. I mean, For questions of art and music, I recommend checking out itch.io, which is a sort of game and asset store, essentially. But the good thing is, especially when you're like building, starting to work on your project, you can use those to, like they have a lot of free assets, free music, sound effects. I use a lot of those in my sort of smaller projects, and having access to those will just make it easier. Unless of course you really want to work on the art side. But honestly, I'd probably still recommend you start with the game mechanics more than the art, because you can always dealing with the art can change, but that depends on your own like just way of creating, I guess. Everyone's got their own style and all that. And then engine-wise, depends on what you want to work with. I worked a lot with Godot. I like Godot. It's nice. It's free. It's free to use. It's open source, and it has a good sort of like modding community, and very lightweight. You can run the engine even on like relatively simple machines. It's wonderful. Back. Sorry, was that? Hey, no worries. I was worried with art until I have the mechanics figured out. Yeah, that usually helps. And then I'd say, Godot wise, and your idea of making like small, like, arguably like tech demos is a very good idea, I'd say. Well, most of what you said, I think. Yeah. Okay, good. So basically, itch.io has a lot of assets in case you want for developing and maybe like some basic animations and so on. You can make the final art later on. I'd recommend starting with the mechanics, designing the game that way, and the idea of that you said when you want to work on like different aspects of the game and making this kind of be like essentially tech demos. Fantastic idea. Definitely should worth doing. Wait, did I ever? No, I didn't. Again, wrong button. Keep on pressing R. I think we're not using basic shapes for mobs, so you're going to use some square with an arrow and it's facing front and text saying what it is. Yep, that's how I did a lot of things. It's a simple system, but it works. Sorry, I'm a little lost in the sauce right now. We'll see how that helps them out. Hey, the discount. Afternoon, my friends. Love this game. Have you playing in the background while I work? Nice. And write down your ideas. And it's just for AI for the mobs. I haven't really made anything too complex, so it's entirely its own field. So it depends on what kind of like game you're making. Do you want the enemies to just run at you, say like Vampire Survivors? Like absolutely doable, works well. You can even add some like squiggly movements, and suddenly it like feels like they might be dodging a bit. So enemy AI is a complex question, and not something that I feel like people should be worrying about too early. There, now to give us some more metals to work with. Hopefully allow them to finish that thing. I started doing some small game projects to muck about with elements of a larger idea I have. It went wise to start doing things and learn by doing, make mistakes, and then get better. Yeah, that is exactly, yeah, that's pretty much how I started learning, by doing these sort of weekly game jams of like just, make a game in like just a limited amount of hours. The try jam, 3 hours to make a game. They weren't, especially complex or in many ways good games, but they were very fun to do and very extremely educational. I learned a ton working on that.
Hello there.
Yeah, to get him done. I already followed you. Will you replace Space Engineers? I done see in the past. Good chances on this messy too when it comes fleshed out. And then another Jamie. Nice. Yep. So P9 on those. There you go. Yep, oxygen keeps on doing well. There you go. Break those down if necessary. Might have to stop with the LJ thing completely. There. If that'll help you. How's it going? You into all the fancy fluid and heat management yet? A little bit, yeah. We got our bad water into clean water. All covered in like food poisoning germs, but you know it's fine. We got some geysers which we could make use of, but first we need to finally. Oh, I see. Oh, that poor little Paco fish. There we go. So now we got both of these spewing in the filth water, which means this thing keeps on getting to work. These get to work. And water is flowing. Okay. So for now, water situation is kind of fixed. I just want someone to dig into that thing. Drain some more of that into here. And once we've... Because then we can try to get the rest of this thing here and make another pump from there. Because this thing does have the whole water geyser, which will give us hot water. Now here we... Oh no! Was thinking if we make a gas reservoir... So that we build out, pumps in here. We start sucking out the various gases here. Then we'll have one for... Because we have chlorine. We have... hydrogen. Well, I guess we're gonna focus on the... chlorine, perhaps. Down at a sedimentary rock. So I believe I can break in, and I don't know if that affects things. Do I have to go in through the security door, or is it okay if I just? Because I have a tune with a skill. Oh, there's fucking slime now. Well, I fucked up there now, didn't I? There's slime. The only thing we can do now is let in the chlorine gas. So will that actually... Oh, it'll do something. So how big it? 5 tiles. So we need the chlorine because we're going to build a sort of, I mean the chlorine for disinfecting things hopefully, and then the CO2 for CO2 based shenanigans, including the, because we could have from the copying machine instead of a dupe we can get the BC that could they will produce crude oil. They breathe CO2. A pixel pack. New media technology. Pixels can be designated a color when it receives green signal and different color when it receives red signal. Okay. Neat. Environmental appreciation. A beach chair. Lounging in sunlight. Nice. So research has been going on pretty okay. We have one algae thing that is apparently never doing anything. That's fine, I guess. There were one for the CO2, one for the hydrogen, and one for chlorine. And we're going to do some shenanigans with whatever we get from here. We have learned the magical science of the beach chair. Fucking amazing. Oh, there's a tiny bit of normal water that got in here as well. Neat. Oh yeah, there was that one thing. All right, that's fine. Didn't really matter. what do we then focus on this one? We don't have a proper like hospital. We got some treatment beds and we got some beds that can help them out with the slime lung at least, if nothing else. And then the saltwater geyser will periodically make new, hot salt water. Glass and refined metals, yeah, we ain't got none of that. Oh yeah, but this room got done. I completely forgot about that. We actually had a plan for this place. Look into here. How do you make up stable? Yes, the stable. The stable. Rooms, no, stable. Ranting, requirements, 1 ranting building. Grooming station, shearing station, creature condos, creature fountains, and milking stations. And alright. Beach chair has been found. Good station. We go shearing, grooming. One grooming station. Fertilizer for better crops. Wouldn't have those. I mean, I don't have anyone I care about too much. Automation, no. Utilities, ice maker, thermoregulator. Okay. Other furniture. Really thought I knew had more creature animal related stuff. Creature trap. Ensures a prompt relocation of critters that exceed the maximum amount set. Critter feeder. Okay. What creature would I want to ranch? I was thinking of just your basic hatch things, because, more coal. Slowly but surely figuring out. Plus, I guess the shiny ones too. I was going to change that one, because we don't really care too much about the other research thing. So now if we... No, not this one. We look at the room overlay. Stable, creature taming, and mood bonus. So if I now look at... like wrangle. Alright, and look at the food. I'm assuming an incubator should be here. There. Hatch. Ah! Yep. I love their screams. They're amazing. That's how I wake up every morning. Oh, goodness. Same? Glad I'm not alone then. That's where to start the day. With a bewildered scream. It is true. As you just emerge from the depths. Like, bewildered, terrified, horrified. There's no end. Never ends. Okay, so we can't send a dude in because of... Okay. The hell is this? A thimble reed. Tell me of yourself. The thimble reed is a wetlands plant used in the production of high-quality fabrics, prized for their softness and breathability. Cloth made from the thimble reed owes its exceptional softness to the fineness of its fibers and unusual length to which they grow. And it likes to grow in piss. Atmosphere, oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide, polluted water. Okay. I'm happy with fucking everything. Just need... Oh, needs... But okay, and it does need polluted water. Into pips, to dirts. Alright, I'm okay with this. Alright then, keep your secrets. Oh god, not again. Yes, my neighbors hate me too. Alright, keep your secrets. Everything's just full of fucking slime lung. And oh, hello there. What did you need? Shearing stations. Okay, that'll be handy. Comfort, lifespan. Only grow in hydrogen climates. Okay. So we're gonna make a little room full of hydrogen for the Drekos. Fair enough. And look at the ventilation. Now, figure out the details later. There's one way would be to go see if we can just go around that way. Rush. I guess we could try to put a bump or something here. And manual airlock there, so whatever bullshit there could hopefully stay there. Always trying to build cool. Oh wait, good. Oh, Jody, I'm God, a whole year. 12 months. That's very true. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well, Choji. Good old Deco farm. Wow. A whole year. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, it's always nice to have fun. Good friends.
I mean, as good as someone who is fired from their job can be.
That's unfortunate. Wow. I guess they didn't like the whole sick leave concept, eh? Not clay, though. No. Rough, Georgie. I can't really fault them. I mean, yeah, it is. It's a difficult situation. It is true. Can't see any other quote-unquote trust ones. Alright. Up one hatch. Alright, the hatch is be hatching. Cool. We need to look at the automatic stuff at some point. Ah, yes. Alright, so the liquid situation is improving. Which means we could probably make the electrolyzer. Right. Gotta get Cobra set up so I don't lose my insurance yet. Ooh. Yeah. Still find the whole concept of the necessity of the insurance the way it is just weird. Strange to my European sensibilities. But it is what it is. But if we look at... here at... don't leave stuff on the floor around hatches you don't want eaten. That's a good point. And they're mostly doing okay. Oh, I think you need to check the door. Something's coming. The printer is with light. Ooh. Hello, the Z80 user. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I know the printing pod has been like trying to do that for a while. I've been ignoring it for quite a while because we don't need more dupes, and it can give me some eggs, and I want to use them, but I haven't just gotten around to dealing with all of those just yet. We're getting there, slowly but surely. More slowly than anything else, but we're kind of getting there. Now these guys will then want their own... Might want their own power supply complete. Right. Refinements. We had the desalinator. Remove salt, brine, or salt water producing water. Requirement: salt water, brine, power, liquid intake, liquid output. Affects water, salt, heat. Overheat temperatures at 95. Okay, so we need to... This could make salt water. I think the closest thing I have to cooling stuff down is piping it in here. And if we look at plumbing... Overheat temperature 75. Plus 50, so it's 125. If we make it out of gold amalgam. All hatches are hopefully hatching along. Doing okay. So what do we dubs have the ranching skill? They should have, yeah. Horrified. Here, could you ranching? While those interested in ranching too, we'll do a morale bonus for learning it. Milking station usage. See, there we go. Stinkers interested in rocket piloting will receive a morale bonus. Oh, we can carry even more shit. I think we're gonna help you carry more shit. Trabaldo has the ranching powers. And then the ability to carry more shit. And Steve shall learn of the more the noble art of cleaning shit up. God damn it, Steve. Better learn to clean up. Reeling powers. Carrying more shit is always handy. And plumbing Nisbet. Acceptable situation. Liam can be an artist for now. I believe in you. Maybe battling it out with Jean. Harold here. It's okay. Bert. Oh, that was a bit risky. Wow, hey, hello there, Knobsor. 10 stream streak. Nice. Hello there, gonna spare oxygen. Life-changing magic of sorting your shit out. I know, right? It's unfair. How much it sometimes helps. Alright. Some ranching skills. There we go. And then we'll look at the priorities. And... there you go. An acceptable crazy little setup. There we go. Yeah, we need the plastics and fibers, which we do not have. And then if we look at our base and our most powerful tile, we can make some metal tiles. The bunker tiles would be best. Steam pressures and impact, but they need steel, which we would gotta learn to make. How much I'll just manually pick that shit up. There you go. There's iron ore, gold amalgams. Okay, the polluted water container is... I've been doing okay. Okay. Oh, I finished that one, so some more research. I don't know, all the way there. Come on, guys, just hanging out. Having a good time. How many dupes have died in your first colony? Well, Knapsar, not a single one. The amount of deaths here is 0. It feels a little weird. Over 100 cycles. Just been helping you too much. No? Not really. I guess, you know, there's some use for being playing stationeers, so, you know, I get, you know, dealing with gases and so on. Seem to work out just fine. Now, of course, at some point I'm gonna have to get the DLCs, and then most likely, you know, the good times will come to an end. Oh, I can do this, can't we? Let's see. Okay, there's that fucking slime everywhere. Heckin' slime. Heckin' Pisswasser. Oh, there's snow over there. So much Baku. Mm-hmm. It is true. Baku Baku. So here's another way to mine that way. He's too good at video games. Oh no, Depot. You're calling me a nerd? I think you'd be right. Tragic fate. Tragic fate indeed. So the saltwater guys here, we still haven't like messed with those at all, and I have no idea what to really expect.
Sun off 10 Bogo. Sun off 10 Bogo.
Lots of potential for mishap, that's very true. And also it is Bogo time soon. Yeah, now the slime lung is starting to spread, so that's becoming a bit of an issue. And we don't have proper, you know, medical care or any of that. God damn it.
Have you heard of the potato-based philosopher Named Jean Jacques Russet? Lainausmerkki.
Jean-Jacques Russet. I don't think I have, actually. You never know whether that, you know, if it's a, you know, a potato joke or a real person. Okay, so they're shooting out coal. Sounds like someone drowning a mole. It's just a hatch waking up. It's hilarious. I love it. Happy little hatchling. Relocated there. Manual airlock. Some germs here, but not too much. There, and a mass hand sanitizer too. Very well. Does look like there's lots of CO2 in the base. I don't think how my first or second colony died. Yeah, there's... Oh, there... It looks like you're absolutely correct. Ah, yes, because we keep on running out of power. Hehe. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. So if we look at the power generation, we could then have a hydrogen generator. And we stick it right there. Link him up with those. There's enough food, but that's a lot of dupes. Now the heat situation. The heat is still pretty okay. We had some like heat problems here, but we have put down one single wheeze where it has calmed down all the heat problems here. I was gonna plant another one up here to sort of like calm it down a bit. Here, all of that needs to get picked up. Oh, sorry there, Black Mind. It's around 9 to 6, 17:51. Over there on the YouTube side. Sorry, it took me a while to notice. My bad. Okay, they're digging. It's one of those lose against fun type games like Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld. I think so, yeah. But also, you know, combined with, you know, fun shenanigans with like randomness. I mean, like, you know, engineering and figure out your how you deal with heat and temperature and whatnot. Oh, the food is good, and now we got some more water on the way. Okay, food was good. It went down quite a lot there. Probably because of the whole lack of power situation. Means we need to find... more coal. Some more chlorine gas in the base, it'll be... It is what it is. And then it filters oxygen out of here, pumps it in everywhere else. So now we need the filters for the chlorine gas. With the chlorine gas, I think, seems to rise up. What are the dupes eating? Mealwood? Yeah, mealwood for the most part, yeah. We got mealwood, and then, of course, your microbe mushers that they keep on getting fried in the mush fry. Now, If one of these would be for the chlorine, hydrogen, and carbon dioxide, this one is currently a little bit for like everything. And the chlorine, you know, gets here, goes up, 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 up. And around here, might as well then put a gas pump. Dang, wrong button again. Some gas bridges. Le Grill? For true. No, it's the dupe's fault for being dumb. Player error mostly, but sometimes the dupes get stuck, which is also a player error, I guess. Very true. And I guess I should may have asked, if it all goes wrong, is it always player error? Or can the RNG god just decide it's time to wrap it up? A little bit of both, I guess. Hey there, Shark. Still breathing? Still breathing for now. So now I'm thinking of... So we connect all of those. So we have chlorine, our CO2, chlorine, hydrogen, complex as all hell. And then like whatever's left, it goes here. So this one and then like filters out the oxygen. You'll be filtering out carbon dioxide. You'll be filtering out hydrogen because it's closest to this one. And you'll be doing the chlorine. And they will hope we can get that all fixed before they die. See, we'd been so good with the gases and everything. Give me a quick sec. Very good game with lots of issues. Sounds more up my alley. I tend to prefer Kerbal or Victorio just because I know how... I like to know the disaster of my own foolishness and not cruel fate. Yeah, makes sense. As game of building sustainable life support solutions while consuming a limited supply of resources, long-term solutions are possible but require both research and some creative thinking. It's a great game with a good amount of depth, to be honest. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm making sold. Insane my many hours in this game, RNG hasn't really played a part in my colony losing a dupe. 99% plus it is. I messed up something up either one cycle ago or 20. RNG is why I really don't care for RimWorld. Yeah. I feel that. Let's do power, wire, normal iron. It's downtime. Oh no! Oh, it's beautiful. Now it's all getting fucked. Oh no! Oh! Over 100 cycles without a single death, but the gas range, dehydrator and rehydrator. Now it's finally starting to get there. Stress has gone up to Stinky has 8% stress. Ooh, O2 not included. How's the base coming along? Hello there, Yoshi369. It's going pretty well, I'd say. Like, this is my first run still. Like ever in the game. We explored a little bit to the side, found some icy biomes, some salty biomes. Found like a ruin thing with a snack bar. We're sucking up P from the PP caves. I'm trying to empty out a lot of the work here. And now we're doing a large amount of construction project at the same time in 8. As we desperately attempt to get all these buggers to work. Everyone's a little bit like, you know, running out of oxygen. And there's some oxygen in here, but you know, it's a very nice room for the animals here. Less so for all the, you know, employees. Whoops. Come on, guys, you just need to fix the fucking things, please. Please. Please, friends. Now let's find who is best at building. There we go. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Okay. So they'd run out of algae. Now the pressure here is kind of low. Oh, have I straight up like run out of algae? That would explain it. Whoops. I'm so focused on the whole water thing. Oh god, no, they all went to sleep. Oh no! Oh god, I gotta go walk the dog soon. But we don't know if they'll survive the current crisis of sleeping without any oxygen. And starvation at 64,000 calories. I'm thinking 17 employees. That is exactly correct, yeah. Start the death spiral. Only I think it might be. Okay, friends, please. Put the algae in the machine. Oxygen is starting to increase here. Okay, so now the oxygen is increasing again. Oh, thank God. Ah. You're gonna sign shift and pin reuse. I know. All in due time. Well, I guess we should have, yeah, a night shift and a day shift. That would make a lot of these things work a little better. But for now, Davian's kinda working. Well, it's a good thing I've been like just leaving a whole bunch of algae things here and there. Alright. They don't have an output, that's fine. Come on, please. Someone's got to build that thing, and then our large looping construction will have looped all the way. Alright, it's coming in now. Carbon dioxide. Excellent. Alright. Those are all doing good. Yeah, so now these multiples are really getting pumped into everywhere here again. And would you look at that? Atmosphere is getting slightly more bearable. It's full of slime lung still, but okay, because this is the sort of idea I had wanted to make, but just never got around to it, but I'm wanting to have a sort of properly circulating atmospherics. Where we can have multiple pumps in different various places, all going into the same sort of inline, which then goes through the filtration systems and then, you know, goes into the appropriate tanks. Like currently this thing is just kind of pointless. But we can make it work. But okay, would you look at that? Oxygen situation has been saved. For now. Now the next thing is we want to make the power situation better with this little fellow, the hydrogen generator. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. How's the score on the run game, by the rune game, by a few streams? I have been touching it for a while. I've been like hooked on games. The plan is to get back to it sort of ASAP. Any discount. Oh, just gonna say it. Hey, Wolf's been on in. Welcome on in, Wolf. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those don't know me, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and now just horribly hooked on freaking Oxygen not included. Fair enough, welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, Factorio happened and I got lost. Lost in the sauces, as they say. Let me guess, you were about to end LOL? Yes, Wasp. I was like, I'm already like way over time. I need to go walk them doggos. Things need to get done. I need to call my mother. There's like just a list of various chores. Temperature here is getting too high. This guy, the Wheeze word, is holding it relatively cool. But yeah, so I'm playing Oxygen not included. Colony sim with some temperature, gas, mechanics, and so on. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. It is my very first time playing it, and I'm apparently doing pretty okay. Cycle 121, the very first colony ever. Almost died there. But hey, almost don't count. Sorry, hey, no worries. Well, at least you can bring the party over to the next person. Gotta raid and run. Stay well, Hanu. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Wolf. Thank you for the raid. And take care of yourself, friend. Thank you for Wolf being on in. Lupercal86, none of your business. And everyone else. But yeah, it's been over 8 hours. It is time for me to go. our water situation remains kind of shit, but that's why we need to excavate this stuff and start turning these. Well, we've got a single freaking algae distiller, so we need more of those. The idea was to make a proper algae distilling area here. We'll get to it. But yeah, I need to start going. Douglas need walking. George need doing. And I'll be back on Sunday. Because yeah, tomorrow is Friday, and so Friday and Saturday will be my days off, as normally it should be. And oh, these are set wrong. Okay, yeah. Oh, and you've already uncovered the top geyser, by the way. I have. The analysis ain't happening, though. We'll figure it out once we get there. Now we got some kind of filtration happening, which is very good. Now we just gotta add more gases to the mix. Start collecting that CO2 properly, and then put in like a room here for like filling different tanks for these things, canisters. But yeah. 2 days off, then I'll be back. And on Sunday, well, god dang it, we're gonna have to continue with this one, don't we? Because we just averted extreme disaster. Things aren't perfect. They could be worse, I guess. They're kind of working. But yeah, the air situation does need to get fixed. Just got the report ready. Calorie generation is going less than ideal. Disease status is getting worse. Yeah, all the plants kind of died there for a little bit, but now they're getting better, I guess. So no more meal lice for these bastards. I don't want to give you dirt either. You can have sandstone. That's all you're living on. So, I gotta save this game and then run off before the dog goes shit on the floor. And in a few more days, yeah, like I said, smooth those out on the Twitch side. Then we open up our musics and put on the ending song of Drink and Industry. There we go. So let's see who's out and who's about. And where, my friends? Where do we raid? And I think we're gonna sure. We're gonna raid on off to Willow Rainey, who's also playing Oxygen and Not Included, so we can stay on the quality content. Take it easy. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Discount. Thank you to all the lurkers. Sorry. So, thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, like I said, it'll be a couple of days off, and then it'll be back to our grand adventures, and we'll see how it all works. So I'm going to raid you all off to Willow Rainey, who is apparently playing like a Frosty Lab with Twitch integrations, version of Oxygen Not Included. So I'm thinking, sounds like they have a lot more experience than I do. They actually know what they're doing. So I'm sure you're all going to end up having a wonderful time over there. Thank you. Thank you, Another Jamie. And Kevin B. Dem, Black Mind, Ken Lozier, and everyone else there on the YouTube side as well. I hope you had a good one. So, I gotta go. The dogs are very restless. I hope you had a good one. And I hope all of you have a wonderful weekend, by the way. So, I'll be seeing you around. Ta-ta.